Hair Studio. That's in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. She does hair, braids, makeup, updos. I don't even know what that is, but she says she does them. Eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can reach her at 573-776-398. I want to give my stepdaughter Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. And her sister Smalls wants to say,
please go see my sister Hannah.
Delta Counseling and Life Coaching. Welcome aboard, Miss Monica Shelton. Miss Shelton is a licensed professional counselor in Arkansas and Missouri, but she's also a certified life coach. I mean, she can work with anybody in the world, literally. Hey, all of our appointments are through telehealth with options for 30, 45-minute, or 60-minute appointments, and she specializes in working with anxiety, depression, ADHD, relationship issues, and life transitions. She also has experience with grief and trauma. They say behind every great coach is an amazing woman just like Miss Shelton right here. Get a hold of her at 636-575-7505. There's also a website on there. She wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, here's another familiar face on our CSR sponsor video slideshow, and that is Matthew and Cindy Woolard of Woolard Flying Service. I want to say thank you to you two. Always been good to us here at CSR, and also good to our community, good to our school, our kids, and we sure do appreciate it. Everyone at Woolard Flying Service wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. That's Woolard Flying Service. Big thank you to the NEA Veterinary Clinic yet again for supporting us and these kids here at Corning through us at CSR. And you also see My Zoe Rescue there as well. That's a 501c3 charitable organization, nonprofit. We appreciate what they do, and also what the NEA Veterinary Clinic does as well. It's a one-stop shop for your pets. Anything you need there, and great service. I can vouch for that one. Hey, get a hold of them at 870-857-5050. Again, 870-857-5050. NEA Veterinary Clinic wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Thank you to all the fine folks at Herold Implement Company. They've been with us for the last few years here at CSR, and their support means an awful lot to us. Hey, they are your one-stop shop for all things Polaris Off-Road, Bad Boy Mowers, Ace Hardware, steel, and hunting supplies. A little bit of everything in there, and they really do have a little bit of everything. You got to check it out. Family owned and operated since 1946. Love that. Right here locally in Corning, Arkansas. You can find them online at heraldimplement.com, or better yet, just call them 870-857-3931. That's Herold Implement Company, wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, let's give it up for a good man and a good friend of ours here at CSR, Mr. Kenny Francis. We appreciate him jumping on board with us. Hey, he's got two different buildings here. The White House on Main Street, you see that on the top left-hand corner of your screen, and Puddle Duck Lodge on the bottom right. The White House on Main Street is a 4-bedroom, 2-bath, and Puddle Duck Lodge is a 6-bed, 3-bath with a huge lake full of fish. I can vouch for that one. Hey, you can book these things online on an Airbnb or message Kenny at 870-323-0035. We appreciate you, Kenny Francis. He want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, let's give it up to a wonderful family here in our area of Corning, Arkansas, the Price family and Price Farms out of Corning for sponsoring us here at CSR again this year. Big thanks to Chad and Jacob and the entire Price family for all they do for us here at CSR and for our community. Price Farms want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck this season. Price Farms. From all of us at CSR, I want to say thank you to Michael, Brittany, and Michaela Ward and Ward Construction for jumping on board with us here at CSR. Ward Construction was started in 2013, licensed and bonded in Arkansas. They do all kinds of home improvement jobs and new construction based in Success, but they work in all the surrounding areas. Just get a hold of Michael at 870-335-6693. That's Michael Ward with Ward Construction, 870-335-6693. And another familiar face here at CSR, that is Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation Incorporated out of Corning, Arkansas. We appreciate Jerry, Rhonda, and Michael Solace for always taking care of us here at CSR and supporting us. It means a lot. Hey, you can go visit them at 908 North Missouri Avenue there in Corning, Arkansas, or reach out to them, 870-857-3086. Solid grain bins, S&L Irrigation, go Bobcats. Hey, we've got a repeat CSR supporter. That's that man, Mr. Danny Reed right there. Him and West Dollar and the company Southern Breeze Heating and Cooling LLC. We appreciate all they do for the city of Corning, for Bobcat Athletics, and obviously us here at CSR. Hey, get a hold of them for all of your heating and cooling needs. They are the folks to call. Get a hold of Danny at 870-323-2057 or Wes at 870-450-3900. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, I love this picture. How can you not love this? This is awesome right here. This is Woolard Farms out of Success, Arkansas, and they're sponsoring us, you guessed it, yet again. Every single year they do, but I love the change of pictures this year. All the fine folks there at Woolard Farm, including Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, Josie, Ashley, and now, of course, beautiful Kennedy Alan Woolard. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Woolard Farms, go Cats. Hey, Ballard Auto Repair jumping on board with us again here at CSR. We appreciate them. Chris and Lonnie Ballard at Ballard Auto Repair would like to thank their customers for all the support over the years. Ballard's is a fourth-generation family-owned business, and they are open from Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. You can call Chris or call Lonnie for all your auto repair needs. They do minor auto body and mechanical repair, auto glass installation and repair, oil changes, battery and tire sales with balancing and tire repair. They do a little bit of everything. You can also see them for all of your U-Haul needs. How about that? Very versatile. The Ballards wish the Bobcats the best of luck this season. Go Bobcats. Hey, here's two big Bobcat fans, but also two really good people and great supporters of us here at CSR. That's Jim and Cindy Davis with JSD Cattle Ranch. We want to say thank you to these two. They don't even care what we say on their ad. Don't even care if we run the ad, but we do because we want to show them how much we appreciate their support every single year. That's Jim and Cindy Davis with JSD Cattle Ranch. Go Bobcats. Hey, another company with unwavering support to us here at CSR, that is Red Taylor Ford, your local auto dealership here in Corning, Arkansas, right off the main drag there at 401 Southwest 2nd Street. Hey, they've got everything there. They've got new cars, they've got trucks, they got SUVs, crossovers, and you can find them all online at www.redtaylorford.com, or you can give them a call, 870-857-3516. Big thanks to all the fine folks there at Red Taylor Ford. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck.
Hey, let's give it up for another familiar face here on our CSR sponsor video slideshow, and that is Miss Kimberly Tinsley and her company, AGC Tax Services. You can find them at 2508 West Main Street, or you can get a hold of them at 870-857-3765. Kimberly wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
Hey, a big thank you to all the fine folks at Pocahontas Medical Clinic out of Corning. Hey, they jumped on board with us yet again, and we appreciate that. Big thanks to Jennifer Webb for helping out with this. Hey, they got 3 locations, 2 there in Pocahontas, but also 1 right here in Corning, and we appreciate the providers there, Dr. Drew Bryson. And you can see them at 400 West 4th Street, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Get a hold of them, 870-631-3538. One more time, that's 870-631-3538. They are your hometown healthcare clinic. There's no place like home for their physicians, and their physician-owned multi-specialty medical group has been serving Pocahontas, Arkansas for over 30 years, and now right here in Corning. Again, get a hold of them, 870-631-3538.
For 85 years, Clay County Electric has powered our community with a legacy of excellent service. And now you get power and connectivity with the same great service you've come to expect. Clay County Connect brings the world to your fingertips with reliable, affordable, high-speed broadband internet. The best part? You get the same great local service that has defined us for decades. To learn more on how we can best serve you, visit us online or call 870-857-3521.
Sheer Magic by Tammy. That's Tammy McKenna, your owner there / stylist. A full service salon. That means cuts, colors, perms, and waxes with a wide range of products for the whole family. Come see Tammy McKinney or Mary Russell for all of your hair care needs. You can reach them ahead of time at 870-857-3338. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Corning Sports wants to say thank you to Miss Amy Jordan and Parkview Restaurant in Corning, Arkansas. Local family-owned restaurant that serves breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You can call ahead, you can dine in, or even go through the drive-through window for pickup. Reach them at 870-857-6884 or go see them at 1615 West Main Street. That's right off the main drag there in Corning, Arkansas. Thank you, Miss Amy Jordan, for all you do for Corning Bobcat Athletics, the city of Corning, and also us here at CSR. Everybody at Corning Sports Report wants to say thank you so much to everybody at Watson Oil Company right here in beautiful Crown Free, Corning, Arkansas. Obviously a fuel supplier here in Corning, but more than that, especially to us, they have been behind us 100% from day one, and we really, really do appreciate it. I love the family photo too. That's awesome. Tight-knit group there, and I see some athletes in that photo too. You can find them at 406 Southeast 1st Street, right across the tracks there in Corning, Arkansas, or get a hold of them at 870-857-6366. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season.
Next up on our sponsor video slideshow is Farm Bureau Insurance out of Corning, Arkansas. We appreciate them. They've been with us since day number one, the entire time, all 5 years. We cannot say thank you enough to those fine folks. Cliff, Danielle, and now Nicole. We appreciate Nicole Hufford as well. She's jumped on board with them too. Obviously, her husband, her kids, and herself all help us here at CSR, and we appreciate that. Big thank you, Farm Bureau Insurance. You can find them at 2504 West Main Street there in Corning. They're open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., closed on Saturdays. You can reach them, 870-857-6788. That's Farm Bureau Insurance. Wishing the Bobcats the best of luck.
One of the most humble and smartest men that I know, Mr. John Seelig. I want to say thank you to him and his company, Civil Engineering Associates, that he works for there in Jonesboro, Arkansas, and also a branch in Poplar Bluff, Missouri as well. John's been great to us here at CSR. His company has sponsored us every year, and we can't say thank you enough. Hey, if you need to get a hold of them, though, 870-972-5316 out of Jonesboro, or maybe a little bit closer, maybe you're in the Boot Hill, you want to call the Poplar Bluff branch, 573-686-2488. That's Civil Engineering Associates. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Let's get up for Cox Seeds out of Noble, Arkansas, and our good buddy Michael Smith out of Corning, Arkansas, for their great support here at CSR year in, year out. They're there behind us. They're also in a highly productive, irrigated, quality seed area of Northeast Arkansas. They distribute in an area from Central Arkansas to Southeast Missouri. It's a wide range. Proprietary and public groups, 4, 5, and 6 varieties, soybeans, rice, wheat, corn, and milo seed. Get a hold of them. 870-259-3231. Thank you, Michael Smith. Thank you, Cox Seeds. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Next sponsor up, that would be B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas. And the folks that own that, Mr. Brian Bass and Lisa Bass. Thank you so much, Brian. Good friend of mine, and always been good to me, and I appreciate him. And good athlete back in the day as well. Hey, for all your well drilling needs, get a hold of this man right here, 870-215-3808. Again, that's Brian Bass with B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas, 870-215-3808. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Next up on the sponsor slideshow is Wiedeman Farms out of Success, Arkansas. Hey, you want some genuine people who genuinely care about Corning athletics and the Corning Bobcats? These folks right here, Keith and Rhonda Turner, we want to say thank you guys so much. Several years in a row now they have sponsored us out of Success, Arkansas, and we certainly do appreciate it. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Nutrien Ag Solutions. Nutrien Ag offers a wide variety of services to help out their clients in the agricultural sector, and you can find them online at nutrienagsolutions.com. And more locally here, we love our man James Varvel. Big thank you not only for what you do here with us at CSR with the sponsorship and Nutrien Ag Solutions, you always spearhead that, but all the volunteer work, the time that you put into different programs in the city of Corning and the athletics. James, we appreciate you, buddy. Nutrien Ag Solutions, go Bobcats. How about Wiedeman Farms in Corning, Arkansas? I want to say thank you to Larry and Miss Mary Wiedeman and for all they do for us here at CSR. They've sponsored us since day one and have not wavered. They've been there through and through. You can find them at 561 County Road 131 there in Corning. And I know Miss Mary, I can't find a bigger Razorback fan than me or a Bobcat fan, maybe in the whole town, than Miss Mary. I want to say thank you to both of you guys for your unwavering support. And they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. And another repeat sponsor here, Miss Carrie Russell Qureshi with Qureshi Law Firm and Wealth Management. We sincerely appreciate Carrie and all the support she has given us over the years. They're helping families and small business owners protect their wealth and loved ones. You can get a hold of them at 870-275-4304. Again, that's 870-275-4304. I want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Thank you to Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Yet again, a CSR sponsor, and we sure do appreciate Miss Kathy Goodman, the owner-operator there. Hey, Goodman Drug Company, serving Clay County since 2011. They are more than just a pharmacy. They are a family. As a locally owned independent pharmacy, they are able to provide their patients with the personalized healthcare experience they deserve. Get hold of them, 870-857-0551. Miss Kathy and everyone at Goodman Drug wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Thank you to the Oaks of NEA in Corning, Arkansas. And a good friend of mine right there, a classmate of mine from the class of 2006 here at Corning High School, Miss Lisa Bass. The Oaks of NEA is a beautiful outdoor wedding and event venue with a new indoor downtown location. Get a hold of them at 870-631-2279. A five-star company. You can find them downtown at 515 Southwest 2nd Street. That is Miss Lisa Bass and Brian Bass, the Oaks of NEA. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Yet again, the same name, same faces here, Jerry and Linda Turner for Jay-Len Farms. Thank you guys so much. You're always so nice to me. You've done this every year with us, and it means a lot to us, the support you give us here at Corning Sports Report. They don't ever care what we say about them or what it is. They just want to support us, and that means a lot. So let's give it up for Jay-Len Farms, Jerry and Linda Turner. They want to say, go, Cats, go.
Looking to add a unique twist of excitement to your upcoming event? Well, look no further. Our foam party experience is the perfect way to create unforgettable memories, packed with laughter, dancing, and endless foam-filled fun. Get ready to elevate your celebration to a whole new level with this immersive experience. You can find our good buddy Jeremy and all the fine folks at NEA Foam Parties online at neafoamparties.com. That's neafoamparties.com, or find them on Facebook at NEA Foam Parties. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
Malone Custom Designs has a new spot downtown, and we'd love for you to come by. With our laser engraving machines, we can personalize almost any gift in our store. We do caps, knives, keychains, tumblers, stickers, decals, business cards, banners, and more. While you're here, consider booking a photography session in our new studio. Visit us at 421 Southwest 2nd Street in Corning, and let's make something special.
In 1973, this group of men and a few others played on a Bobcat football team that went undefeated in the regular season. We realized being a Bobcat was such a big part of our lives that on the 50th anniversary of that championship season, we got back together to renew the Bobcat bond we shared. This is Mike Vincent, certified public accountant. I was a member of that team. Bobcat sports have always been part of my life. Dad took us to football and basketball games all the time. He instilled in us a desire to be a Bobcat. And we were, and still are, once a Bobcat, always a Bobcat. With another school year comes another opportunity for you and I to support the young men and women as they do their best in whatever sport they choose. Let them know how proud you are of them as they represent Corning by being a Bobcat. And a side note, for over 40 years I've been assisting the good people of Corning and the surrounding area, many of them also Bobcats for life, with all their tax and accounting needs. If you need us, come see us on 2nd Street in downtown Corning. Finally, always and forever, go Bobcats.
Hey, a big shout out to Farm Service Incorporated here in Northeast Arkansas out of Corning and Noble. We appreciate them jumping on board with us here at Corning Sports Report. At Farm Service Inc., we strive to provide advanced agricultural technology with quality personalized service right here in Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri. With our selection of brand name products and service technology, you can count on us to help your profits grow. They also want to mention they sell fertilizer, chemicals, seed, farm supplies, fuel, and offer custom application. Farm Service Incorporated want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Let's give it up for Leonard's Paintless Dent and Windshield Repair. This is Eric Leonard's second year sponsors here at CSR. Call or text Eric for all of your automotive glass needs, rock chip repairs, windshield replacement, glass replacement, and headlight restoration. They accept insurance and are mobile. Hey, they serve all of the Clay County and surrounding areas. So call or text Eric today at 870-323-0141. Eric wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. He says, go Bobcats, go.
Clay County Connect is powered by Clay County Electric, bringing high-speed internet to rural communities in Northeast Arkansas.
We chose Clay County Connect for our internet service. Number one, it's fiber to the house. Number two, the great local service they provide. We still have local service people right here in our community servicing us when we have trouble. Plus, we have a local office we can walk into anytime and talk to people from our area.
For more information, give us a call at 870-202-1990.
Hey, how about this? A new sponsor with us here at CSR, my classmate Rocky Haynes and Palma Academy. Hey, Palma Academy is a big deal here. Now, they're providing ABA therapy and NEA to individuals diagnosed with autism under 21 years of age. They believe rural families should have the same access to high-quality ABA therapy as families living near major research universities. Owned and operated by a doctoral level behavioral analyst with a combined 50 years of experience. So much more we could talk about. But instead, how about give them a call? Give Rocky a call, in fact. 870-565-9776. That's 870-565-9776. Palma Academy, which will wish the Bobcats the best of luck.
Midwest Auto Parts has been a family-owned business in the heart of Corning since 1946. When it was established at 301 West 1st Street by Thomas and Bernice George. Midwest has and continues to serve the citizens of Corning and surrounding communities with the dependable parts and service. From auto parts and paint, hydraulic hoses, heavy-duty truck, farm tractor, and power unit parts, Midwest probably has what you need. From 5 generations of former and current Bobcats, Midwest Auto Parts says, go Bobcats. Get a hold of them, 870-857-3084. Let's give a big thank you to Cate Pharmacy out of Corning, Arkansas, multiple time sponsor here with the Corning Sports Report. Located right here off of 500 North Missouri Avenue in Corning, their pharmacy provides a number of services, including free delivery inside the city limits, very short wait times, compliance packaging options, a convenient drive-through, 24 hours prescription services, vaccinations, diabetic shoes, and many, many more. Get hold of them at 870-857-6766. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Cate Pharmacy.
Another familiar face on our CSR slideshow, and that's Jim's Tire and Auto out of Corning, Arkansas. In fact, they're at 500 West Elm in Corning, Arkansas, and I always mention it every year. They do a little bit of everything. You ready? Alignments, new and used tires, all oil brands, service job, brake job, tractor/truck flats, batteries. We're not done. Still more to come. Road service, mufflers, record service. That's just what the Veneta family. That's what they do. That's what they do. 870-857-6266. That is their phone number. Also a towing number at 870-857-6871. They are open Monday through Friday, 7 to 6, and they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Excited about our new CSR sponsor. That is Shine Pediatric Therapy. We appreciate Miss Amber Gifford, the speech therapist, and Miss Jordan Thompson, the occupational therapist. Those two have been providing local children with therapy services, forget this, over a decade now. Extremely impressive. And speaking of impressive, these two have teamed up. In fact, Shine Pediatric Therapy services with a team of locally staffed therapists to provide pediatric therapy to our community. Those girls at the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. You got to surround yourself with good people, and those two right there have. Hey, contact Amber at 870-926-5420 or Jordan 870-637-4949. Shine Pediatric Therapy wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck.
How about my friend Matt Anders, a Corning High School alumni, and he's working with the Baker Implement Company now. They were established in 1938. How about that? They jumped on board with us here for the second year in a row. We sure appreciate Matt and all the fine folks there. Listen, 13 locations to serve you. Matt works there at Kennett, but they have 13 of them throughout Arkansas and Missouri. They're your local Case IH dealer. Get a hold of Matt and the fine folks there at Kennett at 573-888-4644. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
Another new sponsor with us this year, and that's the Sherd family, and we sure appreciate them. And I love this picture that Danielle sent. Love family photos in these ads. It's a BEA beautiful family, and I appreciate them sending that. Also, want to mention Danielle is an owner and stylist of Hair by Danielle, and her husband Chris is also a location manager and salesman at Legacy Equipment. Chris, Danielle, Rex, and Annalie all want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. That's the Sherd family. Hey, let's give it up for another sponsor that you see on here every single year, and that's Bauschlicher Brothers Farms out of Corning, Arkansas. Big thank you to you guys yet again. That sponsorship from Steve and Julie Bauschlicher and the family of Bauschlicher Brother Farms. Hey, they want to give a shout out. Want to shout out to their grandkids. Hey, why not? Of course. They want to give a shout out to Rex. Hey, he's football, basketball, and a baseball player. Anna Lee, Pee Wee Bobcat cheerleader, and of course Parker. Can't forget Parker all the way from Farmington, Arkansas, who watches CSR. Gotta love that. That's Bauschlicher Brothers Farms, and they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Go Bobcats. Hey, it's my buddy again, Huff Daddy, Mr. Mark Hufford, the plant manager there at Frit Industries. I appreciate you, bud. I know you watch these, so thank you so much, and your company for sponsoring us yet again. Micronutrients, Pro Soil, Green Soil, do a little bit of everything over there in Walnut Ridge, Arkansas. Get a hold of them at 870-886-2411. Mark, as always, wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. You can actually reach Mark at 334-733-7335. Frit Industries. Got another new sponsor here with CSR, and that's Gigi's, the new restaurant here in Corning. Hey, you won't find a better family than the Harvey family right here. Wonderful, wonderful human beings. Gigi's is the hidden gem of Corning. The restaurant serves daily lunch specials throughout the week and handmade pizzas on the weekend. You can get a hold of them at 870-631-3404. That's 870-631-3404. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck.
When your equipment needs service, you can rest easy knowing Legacy Equipment will handle all the heavy lifting. Literally. Purchase a John Deere 1 through 4 Series tractor from Legacy Equipment and you'll receive free pickup and delivery for life. That's right. No trailer, no problem. With Legacy Equipment, you get the convenience of keeping your compact tractor in tip-top shape without having to lift a finger. Just one more way Legacy leads. Find out more at legacyequipment.com.
I want to give a big thank you to Mr. Kirk Scobie and Shelter Insurance out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, as your agent, he can help you make sure you get the right coverage at the right price while providing the quality service you expect. Feel free to give him a call to discuss your insurance options today. That's Kirk Scobie at 870-857-3211. It's auto, it's home, it's life, but it's much more than that. Kirk wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. From all of us here at Corning Sports Report, we want to give a special shout out and a huge thank you to Miss Lisa Jett, Mr. Joe Jett, and the entire Jett family for being our primary sponsor this year at Corning Sports Report. These fine folks have done it all for the city, the high school, the athletic programs, and also us here at CSR. Always giving, always helping out any way they can. We want to say thank you, and we're excited to watch those little ones grow up and future Bobcats. We cannot wait. Again, big thank you to Miss Lisa Jett and Joe Jett and the entire Jett family. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, I'm not here doing these live streams. I'm at a full-time gig, and that job is Baldwin Chevrolet out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Mark of Excellence Award winner, and I'd love the opportunity to earn your business. I've got 3 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, and the majority of those vehicles are backed by a warranty at no charge to you. You can reach me, 501-413-9715, or you can shop online at baldwinautomotivegroup.com. And my little 6-year-old girl, Smalls, would like to end this by saying,
Please buy Luca from my dad.
thank you to Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent there with State Farm Insurance, in 2 locations, Corning, Arkansas and Pickett, Arkansas, for sponsoring us here at Corning Sports Report. Here to help life go right. We're your good neighbors at State Farm, providing you with the insurance and financial services you need. Get a hold of Brett and his staff at Corning at 870-857-3463 or at Pickett, 870-598-2808. Brett and his staff want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. A big thank you to our new sponsor this year, Mr. Blake Johnson and Blake Johnson Farms. You see the family photo there. I always love these family photos for their sponsorship picks. Love that. Blake's been a good pal of ours for a while. Obviously a big supporter of not only the city of Corning Bobcat Athletics, but also us here at CSR. Blake Johnson Farms, everyone at the staff there wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Energy Infusion Center, downtown Corning, Arkansas. Great friends of ours, and more importantly, great people in our community. That's Miss Debbie and Bud Hill, who have always supported us here at CSR, except this time with a little different twist. That's right, the Energy Infusion Center is such a unique place is the right word. Only 1 of 500 in the world. You heard that right. Only 1 of 500 in the world on the planet Earth, on our globe, and we've got one right here in God's country, Corning, Arkansas. Holds up to 12 people per night. Guys, that's a lot. Take your whole family if you want to. In fact, it's only $150 to spend those 12 hours overnight. How about that? That's cheaper than most hotels, guys. Plus, the important stuff, you're getting the healing factors that your body really needs. I love this idea. In fact, some of our Bobcat athletes that you are watching right now in this live stream went there to help heal their bodies after games. Downtown Corning, Arkansas, at Debbie Rose Massage, it is Energy Infusion Center. Reach them at 573-480-7819, and they're wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, let's give it up for our new sponsor, Mr. Jeremy Wooldridge, State Representative. Hey, he jumped on board with us here at CSR, wanted to support the community that supports him. Also wanted to jump on and help support us here at CSR. He appreciates what we do, and we appreciate him. Very big help, obviously, in our community, in our state, and we certainly appreciate him jumping on board with us here for the 2024-2025 CSR sponsorship year. This ad paid for by Jeremy Wooldridge for state representative.
Hey, let's all give it up for Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. Jason Horner's been with us here at CSR since day one, and we sincerely appreciate his unwavering support. Independent sales representative, listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler, Ripley County in Missouri. Get a hold of him at 870-598-4310. It's Jason Horner, Big Iron Auctions. Calvary Baptist Church in Corning, Arkansas is a church that strives to love God, His Word, people, and families. Located at 316 Craft Street, the church offers opportunities for all ages to worship and grow spiritually. Sunday morning Bible study for all ages is at 9:45 in the morning, and worship service is at 10:45 a.m. Sunday evening worship service is at 6 p.m. And then Wednesday nights, they're focused on ministering to Calvary kids, pre-K through 6th grade, and the Calvary youth, 7th through 12th grade. And that begins at 6:30 p.m. every Wednesday night. Hey, visit Calvary on the web at www.calvarycorning.org, or you can find them on Facebook, and get this, they even have a YouTube channel. Calvary would love to have you and your family come worship. We've got a new one for the CSR sponsor video slideshow, and it's the Bowers family, and we sure appreciate them jumping on board with us here at CSR. And it's Bowers Farms out of Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season, and they've supported us not just here at CSR, but also some of the youth stuff we do, and that means a lot to us. Corning's youth always important. These folks right here are always supporting that. Let's give it up for Bowers Farms. Go Cats. Hey, we've got another familiar face on our CSR sponsorship video slideshow, and that is those young ladies right there in front of you at Hands On Learning LLC. Hands On Learning provides developmental, speech, physical, and occupational therapy to children of all ages. They even have clinics in locations such as Jonesboro, Paragould, Ash Flat, and of course, right here in good old Corning, Arkansas. You can go online at handsonlearningllc.com. Also find them on Facebook. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Sharon Denton with Image Realty of Northeast Arkansas. Hey, they're proud to welcome their newest real estate agent, Miss Sharon Denton, and she proudly calls Arkansas her lifelong home, residing in Corning for her entire adult journey. Alongside her, her wonderful husband, Robert. They've raised 3 amazing children and are blessed with 5 adorable grandchildren. Having dedicated over 3 decades to Corning and J.V. Rockwell Publishing as a skilled bookkeeper and customer service professional, she has recently embarked on this exciting new chapter in her life. Driven by a passion for real estate that has always fueled her curiosity, she took the leap, earning her real estate license and joining the dynamic team at Image Realty. Get a hold of Miss Sharon right there. You see her in the picture for all of your real estate needs. And you can also contact her by email at sharon@imagerealty.net. You see the phone numbers there. She wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Zach Brown Farms on the road to success. That's our buddy Zach, and also Shayna, one of our staffers here at CSR, and their beautiful little kiddo there, Cade. Love the firstborn there with the CSR shirt on. How about that? Gotta love it. Hey, Zach has been with us since day one. Zach, we appreciate you, buddy. And Shayna, you too. Shayna does so much for us here at CSR. And that's a future CSR worker right there in Cade. Zach Brown Farms, they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Black's Building Center, owned by Gimm and Robin Black, was incorporated in 1961, but was established by the Black family in the early 1900s. How about that? They are proud to represent Corning by offering an array of home improvement items, including electrical, plumbing, roofing, windows, paint, and lumber. A little bit of everything there. Hey, drop in and see Josh, Jamie, Sammy, or Ryan for your hometown customer service. Located at 409 Vine Street here in beautiful God's country, Corning, Arkansas, and they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. You won't find 2 bigger Bobcat fans than these 2 right here. Let's give it up for the Robinson family and Robinson Farms. Big thank you to Terry and Vicki Robinson for jumping on board with us this year. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Robinson Farms, go Cats. All of us at Corning Sports Sport want to say thank you to our 2 new sponsors, American Dragon and El Acapulco. Both restaurants right here in God's country, Corning, Arkansas, both right off Main Street here in Corning. American Dragon, locally owned and operated family-style restaurant with a little bit of everything. Get a hold of them at 870-631-3532. El Acapulco of Corning, family-friendly Mexican restaurant, great cost and great food. Get a hold of them, 870-857-5001. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. All of us at Corning Sports Report want to say thank you to J&N Family Farms for jumping on board with us again this year. We certainly appreciate their sponsorship. I grew up with a couple of them, and wonderful families both of them are. And both the Gorn and Young families want to say go Bobcats and best of luck on the season. J&N Family Farms. Hey, welcome on board a new sponsor this year to our CSR video slideshow. That's the King family. Big Bobcat fans out there. I appreciate Chris for sending me this picture here. And they wanted to say Allison, Krista, and Baby Sets and Blake are wishing the Bobcats the best of luck this year. And that's the King family. Our newest sponsor on board with us here at CSR is BJ's RV Park, right here in God's Country, 2103 West Main Street in Corning, Arkansas. This is not yet functional, but is coming soon. And when it gets here, they hope to have 30-plus slots available with full electric and water hookups. How about that? Also, Wi-Fi will be available, and they're interested in housing food trucks wanting to come to town. Awesome place there. I love the idea, and I love that they've went after this to make it happen. Hey, if you're interested in this, again, not functional yet, but coming soon, contact them at BJ's RV Park. That's BJS RV Park. BJ's RV Park 2103 at gmail.com. Brandon and Jessica want to say, let's go Bobcats. Let's all join in and give a shout out to RNs Aviation out of Corning, Arkansas, a new sponsor this year that jumped on board. We sure appreciate Riley and Scott George for jumping on with us and supporting not just us, but these athletes, these young men and women of Corning High School, and also the city of Corning as well. Big thanks to them. Hey, they're hoping the Bobcats this year in athletics can fly high just as they do. That's RNs Aviation out of Corning, Arkansas. Go Cats. Next up on the sponsor video slideshow is Miss Lynn Masterston in 3rd Street Boutique Clothing and Gifts. They have custom t-shirts and tanning and much, much more. In fact, if you see our CSR shirts that we always wear, that is in part to Miss Lynn Masterson. We appreciate her and all that she does, not just for us at CSR, but for the city of Corning and Corning Bobcat Athletics. Go visit her, 3rd Street Boutique. She wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, it's all reliable for us here at CSR. First Choice Healthcare, always there to help us out when we need it. And not just us, but the city of Corning, and always supporting the kids, our future here at Corning, Arkansas. Hey, go by and see them. Sure, you can schedule an appointment at 870-857-3399, but they also welcome walk-ins at 1300 Creason Road in Corning, Arkansas. Regular hours Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Extended hours on Saturday, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, all of us at CSR want to say thank you to Devin Ross of Rossway Audio Video. Devin has been on our staff now for a few years, and we could not do it without him. And he's got his own side gig here. Got a business that he does all sorts of stuff. You can read it on the screen there. Get a hold of Devin, 870-587-6204. That's Rossway Audio Video.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Corning Sports Report's live coverage of some Corning Bobcat baseball. We are live on location here in beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas, on the campus of Corning High School here at Bobcat Field. It's a Conference 3 2A battle on the diamond as the Yellowjackets of Bay invade the hometown Corning Bobcats. Corning off to a really good start this year, 5-2 overall, 2-0 in that conference, and we hope we can get this thing going and keep it going for the Bobcats here today. Andy Earl's on the headset with you today, and just me here, but that's okay. We'll make it. We're also going to try to, thank you, Shayna, thank you, Colton. We're also going to try to get you some softball live. Colton Leonard and Mike Townsend are over there right now. They're doing the best they possibly can to get that up and running for us, so we appreciate them. Hopefully, we'll have that live for you as well right here on Facebook and YouTube. Remember, we are live Facebook and YouTube. If you're on Facebook, share the feed for us. It's real simple. It's easy. You literally click a button. I mean, literally just one button, and then you hit another one. It's not hard. It's really not hard at all. Do that for us, because the more times you do that, the more these kids get seen. We appreciate that so much. Speaking of appreciation, big thanks to Coach Kyle George. How about the hat I got today? Surprised it fits me. It really doesn't. There's a red mark on my forehead right now, but it's the biggest one they had, and it's going to do. But I appreciate the kind thoughts there. So appreciate the coaches here for Corning. Also the faculty. Greg Mock's been very helpful today, the IT guy here at Corning. Big thanks to him, and thanks to our 73, that's right, you heard it, 73 sponsors that have jumped on board with us this year. We sincerely appreciate y'all as well. Hopefully everybody is going to have a good day here tuning in with us today, which means hopefully a smooth stream. Hopefully audio is fine. And I will be by myself, so I'll go through a few cameras here. Matter of fact, I'll go ahead and show them to you now. There's going to be one right there. That'll be directly behind the pitcher and the hitter and the catcher. Obviously kind of the typical view there you have on a lot of your TV stations. Then we'll have the in-play action cam there. Just anything that's hit in play right there is going to go to it. We're also going to have something kind of zoomed in on the pitcher there. Again, I don't have anybody here to man cameras, so I'm going to have these zoomed in myself. I've already had them pre-set up. I'll have one on first base. If there's any close plays, maybe anybody that's leading off quite a bit, trying to steal, we'll kind of look at that as well. And then, of course, right back up here to the booth cam myself. Hey, guys, let's get out there real quick. I want to go over a few things if we can here. Let's talk a little bit about our opponent, the Bay Yellowjackets. Little discrepancies in their records online, so I didn't want to throw that on there. But, yes, they are out of Conference 3-2A, obviously our first year in this conference. And the keys to them, early confidence, get out to an early start, keep this Bobcat crowd out of it, and there are quite a few here already for the Bobcats. Limit errors in the field, that's the one we copy and paste every week for every team because it is legit at this level. At high school, sometimes it's just as simple as don't boot the ball, don't overthrow the ball, just the little things like that. Some of those routine pop-ups that are at this age they seemingly are never routine. And then a little bit of slugging percentage, the extra base knocks, not just the singles. Corning has showed to have really good pitching this year, very strong. And I think it's going to be tough to kind of conveyor belt your way around these bases and score a single at a time, nickel and dime. I think you're going to have to get some gappers to the fence, push your luck from first to second. I think that's some of the keys there for the Bay Yellowjackets, as you see Rex Sherd, who's going to be on the bump today for the Bobcats. Speaking of the Bobcats, let's talk about their keys to the game. And they are 5-2 overall. They have a 2-0 start in conference, that's the big key right there. Obviously, you want to win all of your games, and non-conference is important, especially with a young team like this early on to get confidence. But the biggest thing there is your conference, obviously. You have goals at the season, and it starts right there. It's another opportunity to notch another victory there. Aggressive base running, they have done a lot of that. We have seen them turn what seems to be a double into a triple, a single into a double. Maybe the pitchers focus on that guy at third and they're throwing over a few times. Next thing you know, the guy's stealing for first, second. There's a lot of things that we've seen. They've even pushed the envelope on kind of those 50-50 plays. Is it safe to send him from third to home or not? Honestly, 9 times out of 10, they are sending him. I like it. Go weapons hot, if you will. Strong outing from the starting pitcher. We've seen that when Corning has a good outing from the starting pitcher, their bats are enough to make it happen. And then the old throw strikes, trust your defense. That's obviously a key one right there as well. As my wife is calling me right now, I'll get to her here in just a second. Again, throw strikes, trust the defense. That's the biggest thing. You don't want to walk these Bay Yellowjacket batters and just give them freebies as the throw down is there. And we are about to have you some Conference 3-2A baseball. I'm going to go off the headset for just a second, and I'll be right back. Yes, dear. I'm just barely alive. I've been setting up 2 things. It's been a headache. So, yeah, I'm here. I'm alive somehow. All right, love you. All right, guys, Rex Sherd on the bump. Here we go. Start time, 4:32 p.m. It's Roddy versus Roddy. Cossey at the bat. The leadoff guy on the first pitch of the day is in for a called strike. Again, guys, I'm here by myself, so I will be doing the best I can possibly do with changing cameras, with commentating as the second pitch swung through and missed. Swung through and missed there by Cossey. As that strike 2. Sorry, guys, my iPad's overheating. Here comes the third pitch. Hit right at the middle. A diving Jagger George couldn't get there. That's going to be a base hit, and the first batter is on for the Bay Yellowjackets. And that is Cate over there as we get a look at him. Hard hit. They're down 0-2 and swinging away. We'll see how aggressive they get on the base paths as the leadoff hitter's on, and that brings up Hartley. You see Rex Sherd there on the bump for Corning. Here comes the first pitch. High and outside, chop foul, straight back. Hartley, the shortstop for the Bay Yellowjackets. 3-hole hitter Willard goes to pick that one up. K. David Hampton's watching. G9 Sexton's also watching. Melinda Hope says, let's go Bobcats. Pitch is hit hard out to left field. Center fielder tried to track it down. Eli had it, then he dropped it. Great effort. The runner's going to go from second to third, and now it's going to be a double, which you could probably call that a single, maybe, and an error. But either way, there's going to be 2 runners on now for Bay. Man, they're going to be in scoring position as well. Hard hit out to left center. Eli did a heck of a job just trying to get to it. Really tracked it down well. He's looking right into the sun there. Kind of a jump man, Air Jordan, if you will, jumping with his legs spread out. Got a glove on. He just couldn't quite hang on to it. And Cate was at second. Didn't know what to do there. It was kind of in between. Honestly, if it had been caught, I think they might have had a chance to double him down. As I believe that's Jackson Jett behind the plate. He needs a second to adjust his headgear. That brings up Willard, the 3-hole hitter. Also the first baseman for Bay. The first pitch, low, little cheese at the knees, in for a strike. Beautiful weather today for some Bobcat baseball. Melinda Hova, several of y'all tuning in with us. Clarissa Russell as well. Thank y'all for tuning in with us today. We sincerely appreciate that. Here comes the next, out of the stretch. Outside corner of the plate, just a bit outside. I'll be down without the replay here for just a little bit. Our iPad overheated. We got a 1-1 count. That ball's going to be chopped foul straight back behind us, and that'll bring the count to 1-2. Willard behind the count, 1-2. Pitching dirt, good job there by Jackson Jett, scooping that one out. And we're going to have it, I believe, 2-2. Rex takes a look back at second. Now the pitch, outside, poked, foul. Straight to the near side, the left side here. Over by the Bay on deck hitter. Tell you what, he hit the very, very end of the bat. I mean, the very end of the bat. Here comes the next pitch. Low in the dirt, swung and missed. Jackson picks it up, throws it across it. First, he's out at first. Good job there. And they were looking home for just a second, as that'll be the first out at the top of the first inning. Good job there by Jett and Seth Smith. Keep that runner at third and get the out at first. Obviously, first base was open there, so the runner could try to advance on a drop third strike. Here comes Dacus, the catcher for Bay. First pitch is high for a ball. Let us know where you're tuning in today. If you don't mind, we sure would appreciate it. Corning Bay, a little 3-2A conference action. There's a strike right down the heart of the plate. Taken all the way was Dacus. Or maybe that's Dacus, I'm not sure. Infield plays normal depth. Hit out of the ground straight to third base. Price across the diamond in time, gets the out, and just like that, 2 down for the Bobcats. Good job attacking that one. Price didn't let that ball come to him. He went after it, And maybe the Bobcats can find a way to get out of this inning here. Rex got a little bit of trouble here early on, but now has an opportunity to find his way out of this thing unscathed as Spencer comes to the mound. I'm sorry, to the plate. I apologize. First one's inside for a ball. And I tell you, Spencer right up on that plate. His front toe is about 1.5 inches off the chalk or the spray paint there. It's in for a strike. 1-1 count, 2 down. Top of the first. Bay's first 2 runners got on. They advanced second and third, and that's where they're at right now. Next pitch is a little high. Above the numbers for ball 2. Righty on righty here. Even stands for Spencer. Here's the pitch. Fastball high, miss, and now it's all of a sudden a hitter's count. 3-1, and if you're the 5-hole hitter here, the pitcher for Bay, maybe this is one that you swing out of your shoes. We shall see. Here it comes. Inside and low. They're going to say a walk. And now the bases are juice full of Bay Yellowjackets as you see Spencer going to first. Rex has got his work cut out for him here early on. Bases juiced full of Bay Yellowjackets. And here comes Walters. The first pitch to Walters, high and inside, backs him off the plate. I think if I'm Bay now, I'm probably holding on to the first strike. See if Rex can calm down here and get it over the plate. 1-0 count. Swung through and missed, and that was some high heat right there. Hard to lay off that high one. Second pitch in for a strike as well. Apologize, I'm trying to keep up with some different stuff here behind the scenes for our softball stream. Next pitch on the black. Good morning, good evening, good night. How about that? He painted it for sure right there and sits him down, and the Bobcats get out of that first inning unscathed. As we'll be coming to the bottom half of the first for the Bobcats. Heck of a job there by Rex Shurd getting out of that inning with a backwards K. And there were 2 hits. If you count the second one there, it's kind of back and forth. Is it an error? Is it a hit? I don't know. We're going to give them a hit either way. 2 hits. 1 error, 2 strikeouts, 2 left on base. 0-0 is our score after the top of the first. All right, guys, bring it up here to the booth. I want to say thank you to all the folks that are tuning in with us right now. Let us know where you're tuning in from if you don't mind. We would appreciate that if you can. Also, tag some people. You know, you can actually go on Facebook and you can tag names. You can, if you know someone that's watching this and you want to get that name out there, get it out there for them, you can actually tag them. Maybe it's a family member of these kids. Maybe it's a coach, whatever it may be. You can get it out there for them to see this, and we'd really appreciate that too, obviously. And we've been really fortunate. You guys have really done a heck of a job so far. I think we're averaging about 5,000 views for per baseball and softball live stream, which is really wild around here in small town northeast Arkansas. So we appreciate you guys and what y'all do. It does mean a lot to us. Leading off for the Bobcats is going to be Jackson Jett as the warm-up pitches are still coming in. Get you out there for just a second to see those. And while we do that, we want to mention us here at CSR, who we are, Corning Sports Report, #1 viewed in Arkansas, and nobody, and I mean nobody, streams more games/events for their school in Arkansas than us right here at Corning for CSR. And I want to say thank you to all 73 of those sponsors. You guys are rock stars, and we sincerely appreciate you. Here comes, I believe, the final warm-up pitch. No, maybe there's one more. Beautiful day for some baseball. I'm going to try to check on the softball stream, make sure everything's kosher there. I think we're good, but just want to make for sure. Greg Mock mentioned to me message here. I'm going to send him one back. So, again, guys, just me here, so bear with me. All right, here we go. All right, so I'm good to go there. Done what I needed to do there. Okay, here we go. Bottom of the first, and our first batter, the leadoff for the Bobcats is going to be Jackson Jett, the freshman, the righty. On the bump for Bay is going to be Spencer. And here comes Spencer with the first pitch. Hit hard out to the left center, and it's going to drop for a base hit. First pitch swinging, ambush, and that one was Jackson Jett. And that didn't take long. Bobcats got a runner on. And how about the leadoff runner? Gotta love it. Comes the two-hole hitter. That's going to be Jagger George. A lot of youth on this team. We've mentioned it many times. Swung through and missed high and tight for a strike. Jagger wanted to lay off that one and just couldn't quite bring it back. We'll see what kind of lead Jackson gets over there at first. He's going, and he's gone. Stolen base for the Bobcats. Now a runner in scoring position here as that pitch was in for a ball. I just went to check on him, and bam, he was gone. High pitch, hit out to center field. It may drop. It's going to drop. Another base hit back-to-back for the Bobcats. Going to hold Jett at third, and Jagger with a nice base knock. Both hits out there, left center field, and that advanced Jackson to third, and we got runners on the corners now. Good job, Jagger. And up next in your three-hole hitters, the pitcher today, Rex Shirt, who did a heck of a job getting out of that top half of the inning there. Yet another freshman. How about that three freshmen leading off as Jagger will take second base. No throw down. Strike one on the first pitch to Rex from Spencer. Spencer the righty. Chopper down to third baseline. Shortstop's going to get it. That's going to bring in a run. RBI for Rex Shirt. It's going to move Jagger over to third. Good base running by Jagger as well. Hey, that's what you want to do right there if you're Rex. And now comes Ty Price. The last time we saw him, he was yanking one over the left center fence. Ty hit it right back to the pitcher. They're going to go to first. They're coming home now, sliding head first underneath the tag. Scoring a run is Jagger George, and another RBI from the Bobcats. Two down, but they will definitely substitute the out for the score there as Reed McMasters comes up. The last time we seen him, he went back-to-back with Ty Price, and he went over the right center field fence. So Spencer's got his work cut out for him here. The first pitch way outside for a ball. So you look at Spencer there, the righty for Bay. Comes the next pitch. Almost the same spot there. I mean, I think obviously he knows he doesn't want to give Reed anything over the heart of the plate. Righty-lefty matchup here, two down in the bottom of the first. Here it comes. Just caught the black on that one. Good pitch there from Spencer. He's been inching his way back in. He started out about a foot off the plate, then about 6 inches, and he's right on the edge. 2-1's your count. Way outside on this one. Now we got a hitter's count for Reed McMasters, and I think it's a green light to swing for the state line right here. See what happens. Out of the stretch. Spencer kicks, deals. Hits, kind of jammed him. It's hit out in the center field. It's going to find a hole, and it's going to drop. Base hit for the Bobcats. I really thought that was going to carry more, and it didn't. Good job. Just strong hit there. Got on the inside part of the plate, and he swung through it, did Reed McMasters. Good job, young man. And that'll bring Seth Smith to the plate. Righty-lefty again, high pitch. Reed's way off. You don't even see him in the picture. There he comes. This is a senior for the Bobcats. Seniors batting back-to-back, the two on this team. High pitch, and it's going to be 2-0's your count. Let me get that fixed for you. Reed McMaster's on first. One left-handed senior Bobcat player. The other one at the plate. High pitch, swung through and missed. 2-1 now for Spencer. I'm hearing our softball stream is up and looking good. I like to hear that. Thank you, Shayna, for giving us the update there. Next pitch fouled straight behind us. Getting a piece of it. Seth Smith. That's going to bring the count to 2-2 with 2 outs. So we got Deuces Wild here at Corning. I'm going to take the hat off for a little luck. Seth, high, pop fly out the left field. The left fielder came up. Now he's running back 3 steps and makes the catch. He did make it, though. Give him credit there, as that'll be the 3rd out of the inning. And we played 1 inning of baseball here in God's country. It is Corning 2, Bay 0. The old Deuces Wild, you got to take the hat off and give it a shot, man. Give it a shot. Learned that was a youngster. Dad always told me about that. You take your hat off, wait till on the rubber, take your hat off and shake it. And 9 times out of 10, it's going to work for you. That time it didn't, but that's okay. That time it did not. But I'm going to fix one camera here, guys. Bear with me. I'm going to fix this camera right there. I'm going to try to fix that one if we can. So it needs to come down and maybe a little bit in. Let's go down. All right, let's try that. Let's see how that looks. I think that's a little better. There we go. That's a lot better. I like that a lot better. All right, guys, thank you for tuning in today with us. We appreciate you. I'm going to try to get to some of your comments here in a minute, but I'm going to check on our softball stream first. It's always fun when we do multiple streams at once. We've done up to 4 of them at once before, and it's I thoroughly enjoyed it. It's a lot of fun, but it's also stressful, very stressful too, though. See if we can find that. And don't see it. All right, guys, bear with me here. I'm going to try to make sure. Y'all bear with me. I'm going to go off the headset for just a second here. We're going to take you to the action right there. I'll try to keep the stats, but I'm going to. Three-0 count here on number 16, Oxford. The righty. Chopper right past the pitcher. It's going to bounce 3 or 4 times before it gets out of the infield, but it does for a base knock. And the leadoff runner is on again for Bay. Good job by that young man right there. Rex did the same thing the last inning. He got in a little bit of trouble early on, but then took care of business. Here comes the righty, Oxford. I'm sorry, not Oxford, Higgins to the plate. Oxford just got on with a single. And Higgins, the right fielder for Bay, up to the plate. He takes the first one for a strike. The next from Shull, inside for a ball. 1-1 count. We've had a ton of wind almost every game this year until today. Nice. It's perfect temperatures. Hardly any breeze at all, but I like it. Runner's going. Jet down to second to the shortstop. He dives. Did he get him? It's awful close. What did they say? They say he's in. I couldn't see the actual call there. It was blocked. And that pitch was in for a strike. Good job by Oxford getting there. Runner on second now. Swung through and missed. Great job by Rex Sherd. Good morning, good evening, good night. Sits down the 8-hole hitter, Higgins, and goes down swinging. That'll bring up the DH, I do believe. Another Cossey. This is El Cossey. I don't have first names. I apologize to the Bay fan base. Don't have first names, but El Cossey's up here. First one swung through and missed. As we've got one out in this top of the second inning. Conference 3-2A action. Live from Corning, Arkansas. Bobcat Field here in beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Slide open stance here from Cossey. Swung through and missed again. That one was a little bit low. Just about needed a sand wedge to hit that one. Sure, really working every part of the plate here in the second inning. We've seen some high, we've seen some in, some out, now some down. Sure, see if he can get out of a jam again. Here it comes. Swung through and missed. Sherd sets down another. 2 strikeouts here in this inning, and he needed them really bad. That's going to bring back, though, at the top of the order, Cossey, the third baseman for Bay. He shows bunt. I wouldn't think that he's going to be bunting. I think he's just showing. Pitch outside. Jet got a glove on it, then lost it. Goes down to third, and just underneath the glove of Ty Price, and it's going to be a stolen base for Bay, and they've got a runner at third now with 2 outs. Jet did a good job of corralling it and then getting the throw down. Actually, the throw was on time, and, of course, Ty had a guy coming right at him, sliding right at him there. Easier said than done, and the ball did take a wicked hop. Trying to get the Boston accent out there. Wicked hop. That ball hit over to shortstop. Collected by George across the diamond and in time for the out. And the Bobcats yet again find a way to get out of trouble when they need it the most. We have played 2.5 innings here. I'm sorry, an inning and a half here at Bobcat Field. It is 2-0 in favor of the Bobcats. How about that? 6-3 on the put out there. Trying to keep up with a lot of different stuff here. All right, guys. We also understand that the Bobcats softball game is not on right now, but we are working on that. Our guys over there are working vigorously to get that thing on for you, and they're going to find a way to do it. I know they are. I believe in them. So bear with them. All right, now I think we've got a replay back. Good. Our iPad had ran hot on us, and I think we've got that. Fixed now. So we're good there. I just got to get it charged. Y'all bear with me here just a second. Again, just me here. One-man show for all of this. That's why my commentary is not very good, because I got a bunch of other stuff that's going on. There we go. All right. We're good to go. We're back in action now, baby. All right. At some point today, I'm going to get an opportunity to let Colton Ladyman's ad be seen and heard, and we'll do that here in a little bit. Let's get you out there real quick to see a little bit of warm-up pitches here. As Spencer on the mound for Bay. But Colton Ladyman does a lot of stuff for us. He's our IT guy from afar today, and I appreciate him. Can't do what we do without him, so very, very thankful for him. So, Colton, if you're watching, we appreciate you, buddy, as we go to the bottom half of the second inning. And coming up is Eli Wright for the Bobcats. And he takes a pitch for a ball. Eli did a heck of a job early on in that top of the first at center field, getting to the ball. Just could not quite corral it. And honestly, as far as he had a run and then the jumping catch, I'm not putting an error on that. Our system, I had it on there earlier, but I think I'm going to take that off. Next pitch is in for a strike, off speed. Gets it over the plate. And we've got a 2-1 count. Good job there by Spencer coming back. You just assumed he'd go fastball down 2-0 there. He didn't. He trusted in his junk, and it worked. Throws it again, high, pop fly in the infield. Second baseman's underneath it. Can of corn here, and good catch for the first out of the inning. That was a fantastic job out there by Ring. And Ring was battling a lot there, the sun. And good thing today, there's not a whole lot of wind. That is one positive today. A few weeks ago, that would have been a nightmare situation, the sun and the wind. As Murray comes up, Mad Dog Murray here, takes the first pitch outside for a ball. Yeah, it was a really good job. You look here, the outfield, anything straight up or right side is staring right into the sun. That's your, any pop-ups, that's your pitcher, that's your second baseman, your first baseman, your right fielder, and a little bit of your center fielder too. It is not easy here at Bobcat Field when that ball gets up in the air. Of course, every field has its own unique geography and how it's positioned. And I think the worst one I ever played at was Paragould, Arkansas. If you're a center fielder or a right fielder, you remember that place. I promise you, it was rough. And I remember there being a roof that it reflected off of, and especially if you played right. I remember playing right, I think, in my freshman year, and, man, that was tough. That ball chopped foul. Does it stay in play? It's going to be close. It's going to find its way over the fence, and staying alive is Murray. It's a 25th pitch for Spencer, this young man right here on the bump. The righty going at the lefty, Murray. Full count. Hit right back up the middle. Second baseman goes to backhands, and he bobbles it, and he can't get it out of the dirt, and that's going to be a base knock for Murray. As the Bobcats have got another one on. Corning with 4 hits so far on the day. And here comes Brady Russell. And what do we have here? We got something going on. There's a bat that was not handled and taken care of over there, so they're going to take care of it. You see Murray on first. There's Spencer on the bump. There's Russell looking to bunt. He gets the bunt down. Catcher is the only play. He sends over to first. He throws it wide. Here come the Bobcats. They're going to move second and third as the right fielder has to go all the way to the fence to get it. And great job by Brady Russell. Honestly, I think he gets there no matter what, but we will have a throwing error. I'm going to give him a hit, then we'll get a throwing error on the moving the guys over from first and second to second and third. Now the Bobcats all of a sudden are back to the leadoff spot with 2 runners in scoring position. And now Spencer's got a little bit of a spot here. Bobcat hitters have already seen him once. This will be the second time through the lineup. If you remember, Jackson Jett ambushed the first pitch of the game for the Bobcats from Spencer. Let's see what he does here. Righty on righty. Open stance. Watches one low for a strike. One hit in the outfield with Russell's speed should score him from second. Chopper to the pitcher. He gloves it, looks home, goes the first. Good job there by Spencer collecting the first out. Out number 2, I apologize. He retired Jackson for the first time today. And here comes Jagger George, who also got on early on with a hit for the Bobcats. He's got an opportunity here with 2 in scoring position. Here comes the first. High pitch from Spencer. 1-0. Speed on the base paths right now for the Bobcats. Again, a hit in the outfield should do it high inside. George ducks into it, or underneath it, I should say, as it goes over his head. You got to be really careful in those, too. A lot of kids don't drop that bat. Sometimes it'll actually collect that bat, believe it or not. George not getting cheated on that swing. Swung through and missed. 2-1 count. Bottom second, 2 outs, 2 runners on, second and third. As Spencer's at the 32 pitch mark now. Out of the stretch, the righty delivers. Hit out to right field, over the second baseman for a base hit. That's going to score 1. Here comes Russum around third. That's going to score 2. And a 2-run single for Jagger George. And the Bobcats doing damage. Bringing the lumber yet again. Bringing up Rex Sherd, the 3-hole hitter, as you see Jagger with a big hit for the Bobcats. Here comes Rex. Rex has been on the bump today for Corning. He's done a phenomenal job, too. He's had probably a few more pitches than he'd like through 2 innings. I think Rex is sitting at 36, but doesn't matter. He's gotten out of both innings unscathed and did a phenomenal job. Give credit to the defense as well. Hard hit in the gap between third and short. It's going to be a base knock as the conveyor belt gets going. Another hit for the Bobcats. That's number 7 on the day early on. That's going to bring up the heavy hitting Ty Price. Ty Price won Humdinger this year already. We've seen it. Matter of fact, the last time we streamed right here at Bobcat Field. We'll see if he tries to let one ride. Outside pitch for a ball. Spencer at 36 pitches now, matching Sherd for Corning. Pitch inside, a little chin music from Spencer. And that's going to be 2-0. Hitters count here for Ty Price. And we're going to have a timeout. Coach for Bay, I don't have his name, I apologize, but Coach for Bay wants to talk it over. He's going to bring the whole infield in with him as well. See Coach Drew Ratcliffe over there. Always got to have a good assistant. He's over there always coaching, always teaching. Sometimes you'll see those assistant coaches, they just kind of hang around. They don't really do a whole lot, they don't really say a whole lot, but Coach Ratcliffe is always doing something, and I'm very appreciative of that. And there's our meeting at the mound right there. We'll see if Spencer stays in. I would assume he would. And I wouldn't say he's pitched bad by any means today. All right. Guys, let us know where you're tuning in. Hey, buddy, let us know where you're tuning in from today. If you don't mind, share that feed if you can. And here we go. 4-0 Bobcats. Ty Price, the heavy-hitting right-hander at the plate. Spencer with the delivery. Outside for a strike. And, I mean, that was about a perfect place pitch there. I don't think you could have put it in a better spot if you're Spencer. Comes another one. Hit right up the middle. The second baseman can't get it. We'll see if George rounds third. He does. The throw, they're not going to get it in time to get the cutoff. They're going to go to second with it. That's going to advance the runner to third as well. So an RBI single for Ty Price. And we've got runners on the corners now with 2 down, and Reed McMasters coming to the plate. It's going to be righty. It's going to be lefty. And chop foul, really had a stretch to get a hold of that one, was Reed McMasters for strike 1. I think they hit the very end of his bat, and Ty Price had already ran off to second there. He's probably going to do that again, I would imagine. High and outside. This time he stays at first. You see runners at the corners for the Bobcats. 41 pitches in for Spencer. Ty Price looking to get a good lead there to get to second. He's going to go to second now. Hard hit, foul again down the left field line, and that one's going to be about a 2-hopper to the fence, but it is fouled off. It's a long strike, and 1-2 is your count now as Spencer trying to get out of the inning here with only 3 runs of this inning. If Price gets a good start, and he does there, a good hit in the gap could score him. And the young man off the bench there for Bay, who wanted to get the last foul ball, was coming back, and the other foul ball found him. Staying alive is Reed McMasters, and they may keep the young man out there to get the next one if it happens again. Can Spencer put him down? Price on the run. Out to left center this time, and it's going to drop for a base hit, an RBI single. Price is going to go to third. He better get down. He does. They drop the ball. The tag was there. Reed's going to find his way to second. Six nothing Bobcats. The throw was there, the tag was there, but then he dropped the ball as he was going for the tag. And that was a tough break for Bay. Foul popped a mile high. The third baseman or shortstop's going to try to get this. Almost run into the runner, and they make the catch to finally end the inning. But not before the Bobcats have a big-time inning there. Another crooked number here as they plate 4, and it's 6-0 Corning as we head into the third inning of action. All right, guys, I'm going to get this ad video out for Colton Wiedeman. We'll be back in about 2 minutes.
You're watching Corning Bobcat Athletics live on CSR. It's time. It's time to preserve that old home video footage. Take those home videos, those old VHS, dust them off, clean them off, and get them to our man Colton Wiedeman at 870-323-9051, or message him on Facebook. You can find his name, Colton Wiedeman. Again, you can text him or call him at 870-323-9051. Preserve those memories that are so important to you, so precious to you and your family, by getting a hold of this man right here. So many supported formats. I know you're thinking, well, I got this, I got that, maybe it won't work. Well, there's a ton down there. He can make it work. Very talented guy. Again, take those old home footage, the videos you have, those old VHSs right there, or whatever it may be, all those supported formats, and get a hold of this man right here and let him take care of you. 870-323-9051. Hey, guys, go visit our YouTube channel, Corning Sports Report, Redline Media Alliance. You can search either one of those. We got both names on there, both logos. And while you're there, click that subscribe button if you don't mind. But as well, find the playlist. There's a Corning Bobcat Classics playlist. We've got almost 100 videos now of Corning Bobcat classic footage that we'd love an opportunity for you to see and go back and relive those glory days. Also, if you got some footage from back then that isn't on there that you want to help us preserve, get a hold of us. You can get a hold of us on Facebook or get a hold of myself.
And we're back with third inning action here from Bobcat Field in beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Rex Sherd on the mound for the Bobcats. The righty going against the righty. And I believe that is Hartley, if I'm not mistaken, it is, as the first pitch is in for a strike. The next Akasi on the inside part of the plate. Beautiful pitch there from Rex. Hartley the first time. Oh, hard hit right up the middle. That's going to be a base knock. And he's hit the ball hard both times today. As the first time he reached on, he got a double. We'll say a single and an error is what he got the last time. And we're going to give him a single this time. And that's going to bring up Willard as coach wants to talk to him. You see Rex Sherd on the bump, the freshman, sitting at 39 pitches. That's going to bring up Willard. A tall, very well-built left-hander here. It's going to be righty-lefty with a runner on first. Sherd's going to have his hands full here with this one. He did strike out Willard the first time up swinging. Shirley Harmon says, watching from Knob with Reed Krisman. Thank you guys for tuning in. We appreciate that. And Wanda Rourke says, watching from home, go Bobcats. We'll check on the runner at first. Several comments I will try to get to here in a minute. That is Willard, 3-hole hitter, showing bunt. They're going to try to steal second. The throw down, slid right as the ball got there just about. And that'll be a base stolen from Bay, and they've got a runner in scoring position now, as I believe it's a 1-0 count. I do think that's correct. And here comes the pitch from Rex. Sherd, almost sidearm. A little bit outside. It's a 2-0 count now. Willard, the 3-hole hitter there, and he's one of the taller kids. I mean, he's got long arms. If he gets around on one, you know you can send it pretty far. But he was showing bunt there. You kind of thought, nah, I'm not buying that one. That one's right down Main Street from Rex. Way to come back. Bay, remember early on in that first inning, got 2 runners on to second and third before they got an out. Seth Smith is coming up as Willard looks to at least shows bunt. Seth was charging hard there. Brady Russell with a little wheel route was going to first to cover. 3-1 count now if you're Willard. He's got to be swinging away, but he's showing bunt again. I guess he was taking the whole time. Not sure what I don't know about that. You got your 3-hole hitter, and the kid looks like he can smash. I would let him just swing away here on a 3-1 count, but that wasn't the case. Full count now, he's going to have to. Here comes the pitch. Runner going, struck out. Throw down to third. Almost got him. Holy hay bales, that was close. However, there's a Bay runner at third now. As Willard strikes out for the second time today, that's going to bring up Dacus. Dacus was put out by Ty Price, 5-3 in the first inning. Hits this one out to left field. It's shallow left field, though. The shortstop goes back and gets it. Jagger, great job there, and he got it home. And I thought for a second, I really did, I thought the runner was going. That's Willard over there, and I really thought he was coming down that base path, but he put on the brakes pretty hard. He did obviously bait the throw, but anytime you've got someone going back like that, a lot of times they will test them because it's tough to backpedal and then get anything on, any kind of mustard on that ball. And that wasn't necessarily a shortstop position. That was more left, I'd say shallow left field than anything. And how about Rex here? Maybe he's going to battle himself back again out of trouble as Spencer comes up. The pitcher for Bay. And he walked his first time up. The righty hit hard out to center field. Eli backing, going back, and he tracks it down and makes the snag. Great job, Eli Wright. Man, I bet. And the Bobcats get out unscathed again. It seems like deja vu all 3 innings. Bay has been testing them for sure, but they can't quite get it there. I can get the second and third, but can't get them across home plate. Great job by Rex and this defense. We've talked about the offense, but we got to give the defense some love. Done a phenomenal job here early on. And the offense so far as we go into this bottom of the third inning, 9 hits, 6 runs off 9 hits, only 1 error. All right, guys, let's get to some of your comments here. Brett Bullard says, Brett and Nan Bullard watching from Greer's Ferry, Arkansas. Thank you for streaming. Thank you, Brett. Thank you, and Nan Bullard for tuning in with us. We sincerely appreciate that. Berkeley Simmons, let's go Bobcats, go Eli and team. Aunt Berkeley from the little hamlet of Valonia watching. How about that? I like that. Jen Modisette says, go Bobcats. Blake Calhoun says, I think Corning will win both games today. We appreciate the positive vibes there, Blake. We need all the help we can get there. I like that. Wanda Almerdinger is watching. This is sounding good, Andy. Thank you so much for that. And then we've got, looks like some sort of spam comment there. Watching from home, go Bobcats, says Wanda Roark. Clarissa Russell. And Colt Leonard says, the softball game is live on YouTube. There we go. Softball game live on YouTube. If we can share that feed to our Facebook page. If anybody's watching and listening to me, that's on admin to our CSR. If it's just live on YouTube, I need you guys to share that that link for softball, if you don't mind. Pretty please. I sure would appreciate y'all for doing that. All right, so we got softball live. That's good. Happy to hear that. And we're here, obviously, with baseball, and we're excited to be here. And real quick, speaking of us, Corning Sports Report, #1 viewed in Arkansas. Nobody streams more games or events for their school in Arkansas than us. And we've got 73 sponsors backing us and supporting us this year. We cannot say thank you enough to those amazing sponsors. Thank you all for jumping on board with us. We sincerely appreciate it. Here we go. Bottom 3. And the Bobcats Up to bat, that's Eli Wright, the first pitch in for a strike. Righty. Here's the kick, the delivery, high and outside for a ball. That'll even the count. 5:18 in the afternoon. Sun still out. Shadows creeping further into the field. Debbie Rosehill says they're watching. We appreciate Miss Debbie and Bud for tuning in with us. 2 balls now. 1 strike the count on Eli, who made a heck of a play in center field. And a lot of times you make a great play on defense. Next guy up gets a big hit. He's going to chop this one foul straight up. Heads up over there. And it's going to die right before the company creeper van there. It took a hit last week. Not today, baby. Like a 9 wedge with some spin on it there. High and tie, little chin music. That's going to bring the count full, 3-2. Yeah, that looked like that ball was going to hit the van, but, man, it had a lot of English on it and bounced back. Would have added value to the van if it hit it. That's how bad it is. High and inside for ball 4. Good eye there from Eli Wright. It's going to put that young man on first. And we've had a helicopter going over the field here. Down the right field line. You can't see it. I don't have a manual camera operator here, and I apologize, but runners going. Pitch out. They're going to throw down. Sliding in safe is Eli Wright. I think Bay saw it coming. I think that was a pitch out. They did a good job, just couldn't get it down there. Eli got a heck of a jump. And, man, if you're going to pitch out, you want to at least get them. They didn't there. Spencer, this 53rd pitch, high and outside. And now it's 2-0 all of a sudden on Mad Dog Murray. Bryson the lefty. Boy, I don't know. I'd like to know where that chopper came from. As a foul attempt is chopped back, straight back. We'll see if the on-deck batter, he does. Russell comes and gets that baseball. I'd like to know where the helicopter came from, though. It looked like it was ascending from not too far away. I hope everything's okay is my point on that. There's a strike now. Spencer starting to feel a little better. The righty. He's got a 2-2 count here. Looking for that first out of the 3rd inning. Here's the pitch, high and outside. Good eye there from Murray. And these Bobcat batters at it again. Bring the count full. Eli did it, the leadoff hitter, and he's at second now after stealing second. And now Murray does the same thing. Here comes the payoff pitch. Right down the middle. Murray right up the middle. Diving for the shortstop. Can't get it. Eli rounds third, and he's going to get home easily. An RBI single for Murray. How about that? Mad Dog over there. Just enough. I think that's Willard, if I'm not mistaken. Willard's at shortstop. He made a great attempt to keep that ball from going past him, but he just could not do it. That's going to bring up Brady Russell. Russell with the pink bat takes the first pitch outside. Murray gets the call from Coach George. Gets his lead. Out of the stretch, Spencer. Here's the pitch. Inside. And a late strike call there. 1-1's your count. Boy, that was a good pitch from Spencer. I don't know that you could – man, if Brady swings at it, it's going to hit the inside part of the bat. It's probably not going anywhere. Speaking of going, Murray's going. High pitch for a ball. The throw down, and he slid. He's going to be out. Let's watch the replay. A good tag as well applied. And that'll erase the base runner. And I believe it is a 3-0 count, though. Actually, 2-1, I believe, is the count. Chop foul down the right field side there. And I believe it's 2-2. That's what I've got anyways. Comes the pitch high and inside. Full count. Low and outside. Great job by Brady Russell there. Tell you what, the Bobcats, we've seen a lot of lumber early on, a lot of hits. In fact, they've got 10 hits on the day, but now all of a sudden, the patience at the plate. How about that? And that's going to bring up the leadoff hitter, Jackson Jett, for the Bobcats. First pitch swinging high, pop up out to shallow right center. The center fielder comes on to his left, making the catch coming in against the sun, and that'll retire the second batter of the inning. As Jagger George will come up and try to keep this inning alive for the Bobcats. Remember Dacus, the catcher for Bay, throwing out a Bobcat at second, trying to steal as that ball's chopped foul. 65 pitches now for Spencer. And Griffey was coming down to get that ball, but Rick Sherd says, I got it. Spencer takes a breath. Chop foul over the right side now. And I tell you, Jagger's up there swinging away. He's not getting cheated on these swings. He's a little late on that swing. The first one's timed a little bit better, just a little bit underneath it. 0-2 count. Obviously, you want to protect here. Chokes up on the bat just a smidgen as Spencer delivers. Runner goes to first. Hit hard to the third baseman on one knee. Comes up, throws across the diamond and in time to retire the Bobcats. And retire to the side. And Corning, after 3 innings, enjoying a 6-0 lead. Actually says 7-0 up on the board up there, but I've got 6-0, so I've missed something here on my laptop while I'm doing everything that I'm doing. I didn't think we scored one that inning though, but I'm going to leave mine 6-0 for now, just in case. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. I'm going to leave it right there. And I tell you what I'm going to do now is I'm going to bring it up here real quick. If you're watching this and you're curious about our softball game, if you're curious about the Bay Lady Yellowjackets and the Corning Lady Bobcats, they are live right now. They're live on our YouTube channel. You can see that as well. Live or on demand. If you want to stay here with us and watch the baseball game, that's fine too. But you can catch them live on our YouTube channel. We should have 2 different streams, this stream and the softball. I don't know which will be above the other, but just you'll find them, I promise. Go on the live tab, or right when you go to our page, you'll see it. But Corning and Bay over there, obviously conference battle as well. We got Colton Leonard and Mike Townsend over there doing the work for us. We appreciate them. So we'll see how that goes for our Bobcats. I know Blake had, I think it was Blake Calhoun, if I remember right. Let me go back to these messages. Yeah, Blake Calhoun. He was, in his mind, he was predicting the Corning Bobcats to win both games today. Well, I hope he's right. Corning Bobcats and the Lady Bobcats. That would be awesome if so. But we shall see. Bobcats on the baseball side have got a good start, obviously. I've got them at 6-0, and our scoreboard operators got it at 7-0. Either way, a very good start for Corning. Rex Sherd, 47 pitches as he starts this 4th inning. And looking to bunt is Walters. First pitch in for a ball. Walters' slight open stance, swung at a pitch way outside. Man, he was swinging no matter what there. And it looked like he was trying to pull it. Really hard to pull that outside pitch like that. Walters struck out looking the first time up. Pitch low in the dirt. Good snag there by Jackson Jett behind the plate. Walters, the center fielder for Bay, made a nice catch that last half inning. That one was close. 3-1 count now. Righty on righty here. Short over the 50 pitch mark as he sets and deals. Swung through and tipped for strike 2. 2-2 count here. Rex battling. Here comes the pitch. Hit hard out to right center. That one's going to drop. Eli going to his right. He's going to try to cut it off before it gets by him. He does. The throw to second. To the cutoff. To second. The slide. He's safe. A double for Walters. And it's going to bring up Oxford. And Oxford got a single his first time up today. Rex has got some traffic on the base paths yet again. But he's done a phenomenal job of getting out of the inning every time. But this is a leadoff double this time, a little bit different. First pitch is high and for a ball. I'll tell you, when Rex pitches, it just has a different sound on the catcher's mitt when it comes in there. A different type of pop. He is really bringing it, humming it, especially for a freshman. Next one swung through and missed. I think that fastball's got a little telling away action to these right-handed hitters. I mean, they're looking silly trying to pull these outside pitches, and I think it's just telling away from them. There goes the runner. He's going to third. The throw down. Just a little offline, and the runner's going to slide in. Safe. They were worried that the hitter was in the way there. Jackson did a good job of sliding out to the side so he didn't hit him, but sometimes you just got to throw it right at him sometimes just to cause that scene. Chopper to the shortstop. The runner's going from third. He's going to score. They're going to throw it down to first. They get the out there, but a runner does score in the first run of the day for Bay. They are on the board. It's going to bring up Higgins to the plate. Higgins, the righty. Check swing. Didn't go. They're going to check down first base side. Nope. First base ump says no as well. Higgins struck out his first time up for Bay. And the Bay just got their first run of this game. And, man, they have threatened every inning. Just couldn't quite get it done. In fact, had runners on second and third with less than 2 outs in 2 of the last 3 innings. Couldn't get them home. Got a 3-0 count here. Let me get my darn laptop to work with me. There it goes. 3-0 count here. We'll see if he gets the green light. Rex out of the stretch. Low and outside, and that's going to be 4 straight and a walk. And we'll see if coach comes out or if the catcher goes out and talks. Maybe settle him down a little bit. See Higgins on first. Higgins is on for the first time today. And that'll bring up El Cossey, the DH. Now, Cossey struck out the last time up. But then after him, you got the Cossey that leads off for Bay. Guys, just a reminder, the softball game is live right now. I can actually see them over there live on our YouTube channel. If you're not here at the game, you can watch it live there. Big thanks to Mike Townsend and Colton Leonard, and also Colton Wiedeman from afar helping us out remotely. Runner on first, that is Higgins. And they have been very aggressive on the base paths, have the Bay Yellowjackets. So has Corning today, both teams. Not a very big lead. Pitch is outside. It lost it for a second. Good job corralling it, though. It runs it down. And the runner's going to stay. Get you a little bit of an idea of the kind of lead that we're talking about here. Their coach is yelling him to get back on the bag. Wait until he gets on the rubber, now go. Okay. So that's the kind of lead he's been getting right there. Not much of a lead. You wouldn't think he's going to steal off that, but you never know. Hard hit. That's going to be a little dribbler past Jagger George, and the runner at second thought about going third, and they're going to send him back. Another base knock for Bay, and that ball sounded like it was a hit, 100-mile-an-hour off the bat, but when it hit the grass, it didn't hardly go anywhere. We did get quite a bit of rain last night. I wouldn't say a ton of rain, but a little bit of rain. Maybe that was something to do with that. It looked like it was going to 2 or 3 hop out to the left fielder, and it just didn't do it. Nobody holding on the runner there. 2 on, 1 out. Righty on righty here. Inside. This is the leadoff batter, too, by the way. Cossey is 1 for 1 today with a single and then grounded out to shortstop. He's got an opportunity to do some damage here. Hard hit way out to center field. Eli catches it. He throws it to second. The runner fell down. They're going to double him out. Holy hay bells. How about that? And that's huge. Wow. Boy, if you're Bay, you cannot catch a break. Great job by Eli Wright, as Cossey has ended the inning 2 different times now for Bay. Grounded out to shortstop the last time. Now flew out to the center fielder, but it wasn't his fault this time it ended the inning. It was the runner going from second to third, and he was probably a little too far out there. I think he would have been back in time, but either way, you didn't want to get that far out and then slip and slide, because then you've got all kinds of problems, just like you saw there, and he did not make it back in time. Good arm by Eli Wright to get the runner. All right, guys, I'm going to give Colton Leddyman a little bit of chance here to be heard and seen, give you an idea of what he's doing. This little ad that we created. We'll be back in about a minute and a half.
You're watching Corning Bobcat Athletics live on CSR. It's time. It's time to preserve that old home video footage. Take those home videos, those old VHS, dust them off, clean them off, and get them to our man Colton Leddyman at 870-323-9051, or message him on Facebook. You can find his name, Colton Leddyman. Again, you can text him or call him at 870-323-9051. Preserve those memories that are so important to you, so precious to you and your family, by getting a hold of this man right here. So many supported formats. I know you're thinking, well, I got this, I got that, maybe it won't work. Well, there's a ton down there. He can make it work. Very talented guy. Again, take those old home footage, the videos you have, those old VHSs right there, or whatever it may be, all those supported formats, and get a hold of this man right here and let him take care of you. 870-323-9051. Hey, guys, go visit our YouTube channel, Corning Sports Report.
And we're back here live at Bobcat Field in Corning, Arkansas. Hard hit out to left center. It's going to drop for Rick Sure as the leadoff hitter is on here in the bottom of the 4th for the Bobcats. Good job there by Rex. He ambushed that first pitch. And just like that, Corning's got their leadoff hitter on. Ty Price coming to bat. You've seen and heard Colton Leddyman's ad there. We appreciate what he does. Again, if you got some old videos, holler at him. He can turn them into a USB. He can turn them into DVDs and all kinds of stuff. And whatever it may be, if you think he can't do it, I promise you the guy can. He's phenomenal with all the things that he does. We appreciate what he does, too. And he's also our IT guy from afar. Ty Price is your hitter. Hard hit over the jumping shortstop, out of his reach for a base knock, and there goes Sherrod from second to third, and Ty Price is going to be standing up with a double. And the Bobcats threatening here in the 4th inning. Back-to-back hits. And I've got them down for 12 hits now on the day as Reed McMasters comes to the plate. Pitch is high and outside for a ball. Corning ambushing Spencer in this inning so far, as Spencer's over the 70 pitch mark now. He's giving it all that he's got. Fouled out. over to the Bay Yellowjacket dugout, and actually there was a car coming in down the gravel road, and I think it might have one-hopped and hit it. That's pretty rare that the timing of that happens like that, but I think it just did. Pitch outside for a ball. Again, we don't have a manned camera here, so I don't really have a camera to really see that out there. You can't, I mean, there's no really way of seeing it. Speaking of seeing the sun still out, you see the first baseman there looking right up against the sun. Hard hit up the middle by Reed McMasters. That's going to plate one. Rounding third is Ty Price. No throw. And a 2-run single from Reed McMasters. And Corning is absolutely on it right now. 3 batters up, 3 batters on. And we got time. And I do believe this could be the final. Yeah, I think it's going to be the final pitches for Spencer. He's gonna head out after 3 innings pitched. And you'd probably say, I'd say 6 of those runs are probably earned. Give credit to the Bobcat hitters today. Just a phenomenal job by them. Speaking of, there's one right there, Reed McMasters. Done a great job. And seniors for Corning obviously leading the way, but you got these youngsters, they're battling too. And I believe the pitcher here, if I get the number, is that 5? That's number 5. So that's going to be Hartley. Hartley's going to be the pitcher. As Spencer's day is over. Spencer is still responsible for Reed McMasters on first. Don't forget the softball game is live on YouTube right now. Softball live on YouTube between Bay and Corning. I say thanks to everybody tuning in with us today. Just me flying solo today. Appreciate y'all tuning in because give me someone to talk to. It's kind of nice when y'all comment. I really appreciate that. And for the Bobcats coming up, it'll be Seth Smith. That'll be the first Bobcat batter that Hartley faces, the righty for the Bay Yellowjackets. He'll have to deal with Reed McMasters on first as well. Beautiful day for some baseball here at Bobcat Field in Corning, Arkansas. Conference 3 2A action. We're always excited to be here. Big thanks to Coach Kyle George pregame giving me a new Bobcat hat. I really appreciate it. My big mug, it hardly fits. It's still leaving red marks, but that's okay. I appreciate it. Extremely nice of Coach to do that. I want to say thanks for that. I love these hats, man. I think I got 3 of them now, and I'm starting to collect them. First pitch from Hartley, taken for a ball outside. I mean, just a bit outside. That's the Bob Euchre, God rest his soul. Lefty Smith up. Hartley takes a look at Reed McMasters inside, gets by the catcher, and that's going to move the runner over to second. That was a tough one there for Dacus to get to. I think he wanted to backhand it, and I think it had a lot of spin on it. Not making any excuses for him there, but not easy to deal with. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Hit hard to the second baseman. He dropped it for a second, picks it back up, throws across, and makes the play in time. That does advance the runner over, though. As Reed moved to third base. And coming up, I do believe will be Eli Wright. Eli's going to have an opportunity to get that runner home. Base hit would definitely do it. I need to change those pitch. I think that's his 4th pitch. Darn it. My bad, guys. Yeah, I think it's his 4th pitch. I think this will be his 5th pitch. I forgot all about that. So there's pitch number 5. Those are both balls, so there we go. Now we got it fixed. As you see Hartley on the mound, the wind kind of picking up a little bit. You see that jersey flapping around. That pitch is low, and 3 straight balls here from Hartley to Eli Wright. comes a 3-0. He's taken all the way, and good eyes. Eli Ryan's going to end up at first base. We'll see how aggressive he gets over there. See if he's taken off on this first one. That'll bring up Murray to the plate for the Bobcats. Eli's gone. Pitch outside. That's for a strike. How about that? Eli's in scoring position now as Murray had an RBI earlier. Got another opportunity here. He's got two guys in scoring position. That pitch outside. Actually, the catcher kicked the ball. Lost it for a second. I think it's 1-1, but now the scoreboard says 2-0. I could be wrong. I thought he had a late call for strike on that first one. I've got 2-1 here on my count. Here's the next pitch. In there for a strike. Two is our count. Here comes a pitch from Hartley. High and outside. That's a full count now. Three-two on Murray. Here comes the pitch from Hartley out of the stretch. Runner at second and third for the Bobcats. Swung through and missed. Good pitch there by Hartley. That would have been awful close. I mean, and Murray honestly did a good job there. I think you got to swing at that one. It's too close to let the umpire make that decision for you. Great job by Hartley getting out of that. That's going to bring up Brady Russell with 2 outs. Russell open stance. Gets way outside the catcher. Here comes the runner, Reed McMasters. The throw's late, and the Bobcats are going to plate another run. And that'll also advance Eli Wright to third. Hartley a little wild on that pitch, and Dacus didn't have a chance to get to that one. Joyce Huckabee says, it's hard to watch both got boys on phone, girls on YouTube. Thanks for the live feeds. How about that? That's pretty cool. I like that, Joyce. That's really good. Good job by Dacus there. Slid into that one, got underneath it there, kept it from going 5-hole. Eli Wright was itching to come across home plate there, but Dacus says, not so fast, my friend. It's a great job stopping that one. That ball's chopped past the pitcher. The shortstop coming on. It's going to be a tough play. Brady's got some wheels, a scoop, and they got him. Great job by the short. In time. And again, the scoreboard says 10-1. I've got 9-1. I'll keep that up there just in case. I'm not sure what the score is, but I'll make sure. I'll see who our official scorekeeper is here, but I've got 9-1. Either way, Bobcats having a heck of a day so far. We appreciate you guys tuning in with us. And actually, matter of fact, let's do this. Let's see if we can get the softball game on. We'll just see what the score is of the softball game real quick for you guys. If we can. I'm working on it here. Y'all bear with me. While you bear with me, I'll let you read a little bit of something there. Okay. Six to 3. Bay, I believe, was the score in softball. If I'm looking at that right. I believe I'm looking at that right. Trying to get this where I can copy the link and send it out. Y'all bear with me. I always tell you guys to share the link and stuff. Now I got to do it myself. There we go. I got it. I got it up now. Yeah, it's 6 to 3. Bay, and it's the 5th inning over there And it looks like Corning is hitting. So 6-3 Bay in the 5th inning, and Corning is hitting. They're at the plate. I don't see any runners on right now. But just to give you a little bit of an update there. Again, maybe some discrepancy here. I've got 9-1 on the score. The scoreboard has 10-1. I don't have a run coming across the plate in the 3rd inning. The scoreboard does, so I'm not sure if that's on me. But either way, we will figure that out. It does look like the Bobcats have a new pitcher, though, and that's going to be Ty Price. So Rick Sherd's day is over after 4 innings and only giving up 1 run. So that's great stuff there from Rex. It was 64 pitches. And that's going to bring in Price. I'm going to make sure I account for that. There we go. That'll reset the pitch count as well. So how about we get you back out to some action, and you see the new man on the mound for the Bobcats, Mr. Ty Price. And leading off for Bay is going to be, I believe, Hartley. Oh, and they just hit him. Ouch. Let's watch the replay there. I tell you, Hartley's the pitcher too, and you get hit in the leg right there. It's hard to push off when you're hurting on that leg. And it's his 3rd time on today as we get a time. And it's going to bring up Willard, who struck out twice today. And he's showing bunt. I still don't believe it, but he's showing bunt. The runner's going to go. He got a good jump. Good throw. Not in time. The runner didn't slide there. He almost paid the price on that one. It was a good throw to even have a shot at it, as, of course, that first pitch was a ball. Willard showing to bunt again, and he's going to take a strike. Still not sure on the idea of Willard showing bunt every time, but he has. Runners going again. Here's a throw to third, the tag. I never saw the call. I guess he's safe. I guess he made the call, and I just didn't see it. I don't know. He was taking a good long look at it, though. Good job, and all of a sudden, Hartley's at third. There's the pitch in there for strike. I don't think Willard was looking to hit at all. Willard's in their 3-0 here for Bay, and I just don't think he's got a closed stance on this one now. Resting the bat on his shoulders. Here comes the pitch. Swings at this one. Goes to first. Coming home is Seth Smith. The runner's going back. They've got him in the old pickle. The run down. Good job there. It's going to be Jackson Jett to Sherd in the tag. Big-time stuff there from the Bobcats. And the biggest part of all of that, in my opinion, is this right here. Look at first base. Willard is still there. You want him to be at second base. He's got to get up there, get going a little bit quicker, and be more aggressive. And he'll learn that. But you really want him at second base there. The Bobcats come away with a big play. Seth Smith, your first baseman right there, number 12. For the Bobcats, a high IQ play right there. They're going to check on the runner as he slides back in head first. A high IQ play from the senior there. That was a big out. Chop foul straight back. And the runner's going. That gets by Jackson. It's going to be 1-1 is your count, and the runner's going to advance to second, 1 out in the top of the 5th inning. Here comes the pitch by Ty Price. In the dirt. Runner's going. Jackson not going to throw it this time. Going head first is Willard, I do believe, out there. Dacus at the plate, grounded out to shortstop the last time up. 2-1 is your count. Chop foul right into the Bay dugout. I mean, went right into the opening. See if Ty Price can get Dacus out here. 2-2 count. Here comes the pitch. Off speed on the outside part of the plate. Good morning, good evening, good night. Backwards K. And that's out number 2 of this inning. That's going to bring up Spencer, I do believe, who flied out to Eli Wright his last time up. Good snag by Jackson Jett. Backhanded it way outside and in the dirt and got a glove on it somehow. Corning softball plated one in the 5th. It's 6-4 now, Bay in the 6th inning, and Bay's up to bat on the softball side. That's live on YouTube. You can watch that as that strike or that pitch from Ty Price is in for a strike. Here comes the wind and the pitch. It's in for a ball. Willard at third base for Bay. Trying to get another one across home plate. That off-speed pitch is beautiful. Curveball's got a lot of bend on it. It's catching that outside portion of the plate. He's starting middle in, and it's ended up on the outside portion. Dangerous throw. Willard's coming home. It's all the way to the backstop, and there won't be a throw there. As the runner does score, and it's 9-2 now on my scoreboard. It may be 10-2. I'm not sure. Either way, Bobcats still in command. Ty Price, 16th pitch coming up, full count in the dirt. It's gonna put Spencer on first. And bring up Walters, who doubled his last time up. Walters a righty. Slide open stance. The runner's going. Outside pitch. Jackson had no chance to get to that one. The runner's going to advance. And I tell you, Corning's struggling right now. Bay has had their opportunities today. I mean, they really have. This game could be a lot closer. The Bobcats kept finding ways to get out of the inning, though. Runners going again. They are testing this. And the got to be did a great job. He threw right at him, and they're going to talk about it here. He's got to make an attempt to get out of the way, and there wasn't much of an attempt there at all. We'll see what the call is. Right now the runner's at third, but we've got a discussion here going on. You see to the right side of your screen. I like that they're discussing it at least. Don't think anything's being done about it. There may be a warning, I'm not sure, but I didn't see what the pitch was called either. I missed that. We've got 1-0 until the umpire tells us otherwise. Chop foul straight back. As the on-deck hitter, Oxford runs back. They're going to give him time, give him a second to get back to the on-deck circle. Good job by the umpire there. Now Walters. Well, catcher's actually got to fix something here on the face mask as well. Jet gets it. Now Walter steps in. And the scoreboard's got 3 balls, no strikes. I trust them more than me. Ball's fouled. Actually, that went off I believe the umpire there. 2-2. 2-2. Price sets. There's the pitch. Fouled out over the right side. It's going to hit a Ford F-150, the passenger door. We'll do it again. 2-2. Pitch. Curveball swung its way back in. Holy. Wow, that was close. Beautiful pitch from Ty. The runner was going all the way, and he's in. Of course, it was ball 4 either way, but the runner advanced and scored. He's going to have a talk with Ty Price at the 24 pitch mark. Tuning into the softball game across the way. Remember, it's on our YouTube channel. Bay 6, Corning 4. That's in the 6th inning, and Corning is at the bat right now. I don't see any runners on, but just a heads up there. And remember, that game is live on YouTube. It's not on Facebook, but it's live on YouTube. Now, you can get the YouTube link for that off our Facebook page. We've copied and pasted it there, but the way things worked out today with 2 going at the same time and our systems, the way it was working, it would only work with YouTube only today, so just a heads up there. We'll see if Ty Price can kind of calm down and get back in this thing here as he walked Walters. This is Oxford that comes to the plate. He got an RBIs last time as they check on the runner. But he grounded out to the third baseman last time, but did get an RBI. They're going to check on the runner again. That was pretty close that time. Walters getting his uniform dirty. Open stance by Oxford. Runner goes. That's a ball. Gets past Jet, and that's going to be a runner at second. Two outs here. Ty Price swung through and missed. The runner's going to third. Scooped on the throw. Oh, they're going to say he's safe. Either way, wow. Good pitch. Good job by Jackson Jett, and good job by Shirt at third. But however, the runner is now at third. Great job by Jet there. That was on the other side of the hitter. And Ty is struggling now a little bit on the mound. I just need one more out here to get out of this inning. He sets, throws. A heater right down the middle. Swung through and missed. Oxford, the left fielder, was swinging hard on that one. 2-2 count, 2 outs. Off speed, that's awful close. Just a bit inside. That's going to bring up a full count. Here comes the payoff pitch. Low and outside, and that's ball 4. Now you've got runners on the corners. I believe George, I think, may have seen enough here. I think he's going to make a pitching change, I do believe, or at least going to talk to him, one of the two. We shall see. Matter of fact, let's get you out there. Let's take you back out there. I'll get you off me and let you look at this here for a second. And while we do that, I'm going to try to fix our camera. It's a little crooked. Okay. Yeah, we're going to have a new pitcher on the mound. It's going to be Jagger George. So Ty Price went 30 pitches in. And he gave up 2 runs. And he's responsible for the runner on third as well. Looks like Jagger George is coming in to pitch for Corning. So I'm going to change that up here on your screen. So that'll reset the pitch count, obviously, when I do that. There we go. Now we got it. You see Jagger warming up. I still have 9-3. We'll still figure that out. But matter of fact, I'm going to take a second. Let's go to Colton Leddyman's ad. I'm going to take a second to figure that out. I'll be right back.
You're watching Corning Bobcat Athletics live on CSR. It's time. It's time to preserve that old home video footage. Take those home videos, those old VHS, dust them off, clean them off, and get them to our man Colton Leddyman at 870-323-9051, or message him on Facebook. You can find his name, Colton Leddyman. Again, you can text him or call him at 870-323-9051. Preserve those memories that are so important to you, so precious to you and your family, by getting a hold of this man right here. So many supported formats. I know you're thinking, well.
All right, guys. I think it is 10-3, so I think I was wrong as we check on the runner at first. The ball was dropped. The runner coming from third to home. It's awful close. They're going to say safe. Man, right at it. Man, that was close. And again, we've got 10-4 is our score now as the runner's going. There's a throw. I think he got him. He's out. Great throw there. They get the runner out at second. And the end of the inning is over now. Runner was out. 10-4 is your score as the Bobcats took a second, but they finally got out of that one there. I gave them one. I need to give them one in the third inning. I missed the run in the third inning, but 10-4 is your score. All right, guys, let's try to get you softball action here if I can. Okay, it's Corning 4 right now. So I see it looks like Corning's out in the field out there. They're on the ad video right now, so it must be in between innings. But if you're wanting to see the finish of that game, go to our YouTube channel. It's either the first or second live stream there. You'll be able to see that. So check that out. I think we may have a new pitcher for Bay. We do. We have a new pitcher for Bay, and it's going to be Kazi. I think they tossed a Corning Bobcat fan out. And it's going to be Kazi. It's going to be pitching for Bay. As one of our Bobcat fans is getting tossed here. Won't mention who it was, but one of our Bobcat fans here is getting tossed. I like the passion. I will say, boy, a lot of these plays are really, really close on both sides. A lot of bang plays, which obviously not easy for these umpires. Of course, anytime it's a bang play that goes Bay's way, Corning's fans are going to say something. Anytime it's a bang play that goes Corning way, Bay's fans are going to say something. That's just that's how it works. That's how it is, you know. All right, Kazi on the mound now. He started off the game at third base. He was their leadoff hitter, and now he's going to be on the bump for the Bay Yellowjackets. Keep an eye on that game as well, the softball game right now. Give you an update on that here in just a second. First pitch is low and in the dirt for ball. Jackson Jett, the leadoff hitter for the Bobcats, is up. There's the kick and the pitch inside. 2-0 on Jackson Jett. Jackson ambushed the first pitch of the day from Bay and did a heck of a job with it. Heard a lot of screaming over there in the softball field. Must have been a nice play made, as it's 3-0 now over here on the baseball side. Something big happened over there. We heard a lot of holler and screaming. I'm showing 7-4 Bay right now. Inside pitch, 4 straight pitches, 4 straight balls, and we've got a leadoff runner on to the Bobcats and Jackson Jett, and he's got some wheels. And Bay has been stealing on him today. I think he's going to give him a little taste of their own medicine here. I think I'd be surprised if you don't see Jackson moving on one of these first 2 pitches. Jagger George up to the plate for the Bobcats. First pitch is... Oh, wow. I thought that was a strike. That was going to be... Ball 1 is the call there. Second pitch in the dirt, 2-0. Perfect day here for some baseball. Sun still out. Shadows creeping into the infield now. That pitch is in for a strike. 2-1's your count here. Bottom 5th at Bobcat Field in beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Cossey on the mound for Bay. Hard hit out to left field. The left fielder backing up, jumps up, makes the snag. And Jett's going to retreat back to second as the first out of the inning. A fly out to the left fielder. It's going to bring up Rex Shurd. About 3 freshmen. Batting 1, 2, 3. How about that? Outside pitch for a ball. Runner's going to third. Slides. They're going to say he's safe. It's a missed is all I can think of there. Either way, we've got a 1-0 count here on Rex. Now it's going to be 2-0 high pitch. Good job by the catcher there, getting up. It's one thing to get horizontal left or right in a quick fashion, but getting vertical with all that catcher stuff on is not easy. That ball chop foul straight behind us, behind the concession stand, probably landing in the gravel parking lot for strike 1 on Rex Shurd. Right-hander Kazi. Right-hander Rocket Man Rex. Runner on third. Here's the pitch. Tip foul. I think they hit the very outside portion of Rex's bat. You could hear a different thud to it. Hit the cap, I think. 2-2 count. Rex sends it way out there, but it's going to be foul. That ball was probably, I'd say probably hit 300 foot, 310 feet. Probably doesn't go out if it hits straight left field, but it's awful close. Probably a one-hopper to the fence. Next pitch is in for a ball. That's a full count. 3-2. Kazi versus Shurd. Runner on third. Here comes the pitch, the kick. Down low in the dirt for ball 4. Bobcats will have runners on the corners now. That'll bring up the hard-hitting Ty Price for the Bobcats. We'll see if Shurd's taking off here. He is. He's already gone. Hard hit. Price right up the middle. It's going to drop for a base hit. That's an RBI knock. Rex is going to end up at third. Great job there by the Bobcats. And Ty Price drives one in. That's going to make it 11-4. Not going to hold Ty Price on, and now they are. Reed McMaster's coming to the plate. Ball's in the dirt. Softball still in the 7th inning. Bay is still batting. It's 7-4 Yellowjackets over Corning. That game's live on our YouTube channel right now. Runner going, swung through and missed. 1-1 count. They're saying it was tipped? I guess they're saying it was. The runner had to go back to first. Now he's going to go to second, pitch outside. I guess that last at bat, the ball was tipped. That's all I can think of. They sent the runner back. I thought he swung through and missed, but either way, 2-1 count, outside pitch. And now there's a hitter's count for Reed McMasters, and he's talking to the umpire there, not sure what about. Hitter's count. 2 runners in scoring position. You got your lefty senior up here. High pitch, chopped right back to the pitcher. Does a great job looking off the runners. Throws the first, leaping, and then coming back down with the catch. Is the first baseman for the out, and great job there defensively. Cassie, I should say, defending his position. Here comes Seth Smith. Seth Smith's made some great plays in the field today. Some high IQ plays right up the middle to the second baseman. He backhands. It's going to be a close play across the diamond and in time for the final out of the 5th inning. Bobcats up 11-4. They do get a run there in the 5th inning. I had added another one just because I was off one, so they actually got one in the 5th inning, I do believe. So 11-4 is your score. And we are live on location here at Bobcat Field in Corning, Arkansas. This is Conference 3 2A action today. We appreciate everybody for tuning in with us. Thank you all for tuning in. Wherever you may be tuning in from, let us know. I had a comment that Gracie nailed one over the center field fence. How about that? That was a comment from one of our fans. Maybe that was the hollering over there at the softball facility at Bloody Bobcat Field over there. Not sure. Either way. All right, guys, we talked a little bit about the keys of the game earlier. Let's go over those one more time. We talked about Bay's keys of the game, early confidence. Obviously, they haven't got that. They were blanked the first 3 innings and give up 7 runs the first 3 innings, so you can't really check that one. Limit errors in the field. They've had a few. I wouldn't say they haven't really hurt themselves there. You could probably say 2 errors. I only give them 1. You could probably say 2 errors on the day. I think they've done an okay job there. And then slugging, extra base knocks. We said they're probably not going to be able to go base to base on the Bobcats today. And they haven't done quite that either. So wouldn't give them any of the check marks there. Now let's go to the home side, the Bobcats. Aggressive base running. We have seen that one, so we can check off that one there for sure. Strong outing from the starting pitcher without a doubt. Rex Sherd started out, went 64 pitches, 4 innings, and only give up 1 run. We'll check that one. And then throw strikes and trust the defense. Now, we have had a few walks, but for the most part, up until the last inning or so, I would say we've done that as well. So I'm going to check off all 3 of those there for the Bobcats. And we're just about ready here to start this 6th inning. Guys, let us know where you're tuning in from today, if you don't mind. I'm going to get to your comments here in just a minute, I promise. There's probably some I've missed, but I've been trying to keep an eye on the softball game. We're just across the way here. Matter of fact, I can see the center fielder and right fielder right now for base. I know Corning's up to bat over there, and that's in the 7th inning, so Corning only down 3. It's on our YouTube channel. If you want to tune over it real quick, you can catch that as Jagger George is on the mound for the Bobcats. And his first pitch to Higgins is in for a ball. Higgins walked his last time up. That ball's fouled back into the parking lot here at Bobcat Field. 2-1 count. Next pitch is in for a strike. 2-2. And the Bobcats, Lady Bobcats, we'll talk about that here in just a second after this pitch. Off speed on the outside part of the plate for a strike. And he sets him down with a backwards K. Higgins 0 for 2 today with 2 strikeouts and a walk. That's going to bring up El Kasi, who got a single his last time up. Jagger. His first pitch is fouled off. El Kasi, the DH for Bay. Looks like Bay on the softball side is about to change pitchers. They've got runners on first and second to the Lady Bobcats as a curveball comes in for a strike, and ducking there was Kazi, but the curveball fooled him. And it's 0-2 here on Kazi, who's 1 for 2 today with a single. Right down Main Street. Good morning, good evening, good night, says George, and 2 back-to-back backwards Ks, and we're back to the top of the lineup in Kazi, who's actually on the bump now for the Bay Yellowjackets. And this young man right here pitching his heart out right now. Off speed, and it bends back in for a strike. Great pitch from Jagger George. Jagger looking awful good right now on the mound. That one was really close. When he's missing, he's not missing by much. 11-4 is your score. Outside pitch. That's the first one that wasn't that close. Kasi, leadoff hitter. He is 1 for 3 today. His last time he flied out to Eli right and center. Another curveball for strike on the end. It's starting right at the shoulders of the hitter, and it's curving right back in on that inside part of the black of the plate. I mean, beautiful pitch. There it is again. Hard hit right past Ty Price at third. He tried to backhand it. He couldn't quite get there. That's going to be a base knock for Kazi. Tries to pump his team up here. It's 2 singles on the day for Kazi. And that brings up Hartley, who got hit by pitches last time. Checking on the runner, and boy, that was close. They're saying they had time before all that happened there. It was very close, actually. We'll see if the runner goes. He is going. Inside pitch. Didn't have a chance. The hitter finally gets down, and nothing that Jet could have done there, and the umpire's going to talk to the hitter. He's saying, hey, you got to at least make an attempt to get out of the way there, which he did duck. I'll give him that. Hartley 2 for 2 today with a walk. That ball hit the pitcher. He's got another one. That's 2 hit by pitches today for Hartley. And now we've got runners on first and second that we got to deal with if you're a Bobcat fan. Back-to-back hit by pitches. And that'll bring up Willard. And because it was a dead ball, the runner at third has got to go back to second. You can kind of see him. There he goes trotting back over there. That's going to bring up Willard. 0 for 2 with the fielder's choice. The runners both going. They're going to throw down to third. On the hop, he's got the tag. Is it in time? It is in time. And that's how the inning will end. Jackson Jet with a great throw. And I believe it was Ty Price over there with a great scoop and tag. And they're saying that he did not tag him. The fans are going back and forth here. Gotta love that. It's been a fun day here from the fan standpoint. Getting to hear them be very, I don't know what the word is, enthusiastic on both sides. Hey, guys, don't forget, softball right now. I can see over there, they're still playing. I see Bays in the outfield. And on the stream, it looks like Corning only down 1. And actually, I think, yeah, Corning's got runners on first and second, down 1 in the 7th inning. Trying to find a way to walk that thing off. No, don't know how many outs there is, but it's on our YouTube channel. You can watch that, Corning and Bay. It's softball. And over here, we've got a discussion between the umpire and the coach for Bay. We'll try to get that on the screen there for you. But again, 7-6 at the softball game. That is Bay. That is Corning. That is a conference matchup. Trying to brighten that camera up there. There we go. I got it right now. You can see the umpire and the coach talking there. As I believe Kazi is coming back to pitch. He is. Kazi coming back to pitch for Bay. Of course, he's their third pitcher today. Remember, they started off with Spencer, then went to Hartley, and now Kazi. I want to keep it right there as Bay's coach finally gets done talking to the umpire. I think this will be the final throw here, and then it'll be the Bobcats. Coming up in the bottom of the 6th, and I believe leading off is going to be Eli Wright for the Bobcats. Remember, we're live on Facebook, live on YouTube, and our softball game is live on YouTube, and I hear a lot of screaming over there. I don't know if it's good for Corning or bad for Corning, but I'm hearing a lot of noise over there right now, so y'all can watch that on YouTube as well. Do our best to bring you as many games as we can for you. It's tough this time of year, though, with the time that these games start, and everybody's got jobs to do, and we got both coaches now talking to the umpire. You can't see it. It's to the left, just out of your screen. I mean, just out of your screen right now. Not sure what they're talking about. A lot of noise from the softball field right now. We'll see if we can get some kind of idea of what's going on at the softball field. As Eli Wright's going to be our first hitter for the Bobcats. He's swinging the first pitch. It's fouled back. Not going to make it to the parking lot, but is in the grass back here. And unfortunately, our Lady Bobcats are going to fall 7-6 to Bay, and what a hard-fought game over there. As that next pitch is low from Kazi. He's 24 pitches in now. Low, one hopper off the backhand or the back of the mitt. And is anybody going to get that one? There we go. Now Murray's going to come get it. Pitch number 25 for Kazi. And actually, it was a ball, not a strike, so I'm going to take that strike off. Three-one count here for Eli Wright. Let's see what he does with this thing. That ball's in the dirt. Good eye by Eli. He's been on base a lot today, and he's got some wheels now. We know what Eli can do when he gets on the base pass. We'll see what he does here, as it's going to bring up Mad Dog Murray to the plate for the Bobcats. And he's gone. That ball's hit right up the middle. The pitcher did a good job there of snagging that one. High throw to the first baseman, Willard, but he does a good job of coming back down with it. It did move the runner over. Eli was going. I mean, he was gone. He actually timed that really, really well. I'm actually surprised they didn't see that. I mean, he got a heck of a jump. I didn't hear anybody communicate or anything. Brady Russum coming to the plate. Here's the pitch. Chopped over to the right side. That may be trouble if it stays fair. Good job of the right fielder. He can't get there, though. It drops. Russum's going to make it to second. Here comes Eli. He's rounding third. They throw it to second instead. That's going to be another run for the Bobcats. And it's going to be 12-4. Good job by Brady Russell there, putting it in play. Right fielder coming in. The sun's still out. The shadows are definitely creeping in, but sun's still coming out there. Still a problem for him. He couldn't quite get it to him. Hard hit out to left field. It's going to back up the left fielder. Now he's going to stop, come up, make the catch for the second out of the inning. And I tell you, some would give an error on that. Some would give a hit. I'm going to do both. If that's even, I don't think that's allowed in your typical scoring, but on my system here, I'm going to do that because I think Brady Russell did a good job of getting that thing out there, and it's a tough play to make in the sun there. So I'm going to give a hit and an error, both there. Runner at second, Brady Russell, 2 outs. Jagger George is going to foul it back to the home side. The fan was trying to catch that and decided against it last minute. Move the count to 1-1. Beautiful day for some baseball. Could not ask for anything better. Here comes a pitch. Hard hit out to left field. The left fielder comes up. They're going to send Brady. They do. It's going to be close if he throws. Oh, he bobbled it. And there won't even be a play at the plate as Jagger George with an RBI single. Brady Russell coming around. And the Bobcats played another run. And it is 13-4 as Rex Sherd comes up to bat for the Bobcats. Brady was running. I mean, he was hustling from the get-go. That and in the dirt, Jagger thought about it but decides against it. Brady was, hustling. I think he knew it was going to be a close play if they fielded it good. But the bobble, with that bobble and Brady's speed, no play at all. Hard hit to third baseman. He gloves it. Across the diamond. Is it in time? It is. Scooping out of the dirt was Willard to get the out. And we played 6 innings of baseball here. It is the Bobcats 13 and Bay 4. Rhonda Arndt says, watching from the D.C. airport. How about that? Watching from the D.C. airport. That's awesome. Hopefully you guys have a safe trip, Miss Rhonda. Greg Cate said 6-4 softball. Score going to the bottom of the 6th. That's correct. Bay won 7-6. Corning left 2 on at the end. Thank you, Greg Cates, for the updates there. We all know your score is the correct one. Anyhow, thanks, Greg. I appreciate the nice comments there. Yeah, I'm never wrong, so it can't be me. No, definitely not. So I want to say thanks to Greg. Greg's been very helpful, and he's going to be very helpful moving forward. Him and Colton Leonard you're going to see a lot of and hear a lot of. A few years ago, neither one of those guys were even in the picture, but they've stepped up, and I really appreciate both of them. Colton's going to kind of get everything set up the rest of the way for our home games, and Greg's going to kind of help him out with the nights that we have 2 games like we did today, where they got softball in one field, baseball in another at the same time. Greg is going to commentate one, and Colton's going to commentate the other. So really appreciate them. Clarissa Russell's tuned in with us as well. Thank you, Clarissa. We appreciate that. As Jagger George is back on the mound for what I believe would be his second full inning of work. Obviously, he came in 3 innings ago, but this would be his second full inning of work, and he's done a very good job. And all these Bobcats have. It's been a fun day so far. Don't want to jinx it by any means, but it's been a fun day so far here at Bobcat Field. And let's get a little custom message up real quick just to mention we are number 1 viewed in Arkansas. Nobody streams more games/events for their represented school in our entire state than us right here, CSR. And I want to say thank you to all 73 of our sponsors. Conference 3-2A action, I should say. We were in 3A last year, and that always messes me up for some reason. Conference 3-2A this year action. The Bobcats starting off 5-2 overall, but 2-0 in conference. As Willard comes up, He reached on a fielder's choice last time. Willard 0 for 2 and reached once. Second pitch is low. 1-1 is your count. Oh, got a time here. High foul ball right behind us here. I think it's going to bring the count to 1-2, if I'm not mistaken. Here comes the next pitch. In there for a strike, and they got him. Good morning, good evening, good night. Jagger's on it today. I tell you, he's pitching really, really good. Obviously, he's done good at the plate as well. It was another K for Willard. It's 3 strikeouts today for Willard. And it brings up Dacus, who had a backwards K the last time he was up. These Bobcat pitchers really getting it done today. Off speed, almost broke back in. A curveball from him and Ty Price on the inside part of the plate is really fooled these Bay hitters. That one's right down the heart, just a little bit low, swung through and missed by Dacus. Dacus 0 for 3 today. He's put the ball in play twice and struck out once. That's right down Main Street for the 3rd strike. And I tell you what, Jagger's out there just pumping gas right now. He is challenging them like a closer. Top of the 7th right here. If you're Bay, you've got to get something done here, and Jagger's not allowing it. Jagger's pitching like he's double parked. Chopper foul to the Bay coach. Good play made by him. You can't see it in the screen, but I promise he did make a good play. I'm going to try to fix this camera one more time. Here comes the pitch inside for ball 1. It's 1-1 count now. See the shadows creeping on the field there. Sun hasn't quite set here in Corning yet. There's the pitch. Jagger went right at him. Chopped out in the center in a Bermuda Triangle, but it's caught! Great job. I think that was Brady Russell. What a catch. Are you kidding me? Didn't think anybody had a shot of catching that ball. But what a great job. And I tried to get an instant replay and it wouldn't do it. But what a way to end the game right there. Holy hay bales. Great job. And the Bobcats, winners 13-4 over Bay. What a great day for the black and gold. Bay with 2 errors on the day, Corning with 1. How about the hits, though? 16 hits for the Bobcats. In Bay's, now their runs came late in the game, but they were doing a lot of damage on the base pass. They had runners at 2nd and 3rd, I think, the first 2 innings. And then I think they had a runner at 3rd in the 3rd inning as well. They had a runner at 3rd the first 3 innings and didn't get one across. And the Bobcats did a phenomenal job of getting out of it somehow every single time. Don't know how. Going through all the cameras here. All right, guys, I'm going to take that off the screen there. I think we're going to have JV. I think. I don't know that for a fact. But what I'm going to do first is I'm going to send it out to our ad video, and then we'll be back. And if we do have JV, we ain't going anywhere, I promise you. We'll get it in. But if we don't have JV, we'll come back and I'll end this thing for us, okay? So bear with us. Matter of fact, I'll put you on a 4 square so you won't be lonely here with me. You'll at least see what's going on out there. How about we do that? We'll do that right there is what we'll do. I've almost got this, guys. Bear with me here. I'm trying to maneuver this the way I want to maneuver it. There we go. All right, guys, we'll be back with some JV action.
It's time Eddie at Glam Hair Studio. That's in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. She does hair, braids, makeup, updos. I don't even know what that is, but she says she does them. Eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, an eyelash lift and tint. You can reach her at 573-776-398. I want to give my stepdaughter Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. And her sister Smalls wants to say,
please go see my sister Hannah.
Delta Counseling and Life Coaching. Welcome aboard, Miss Monica Shelton. Miss Shelton is a licensed professional counselor in Arkansas and Missouri, but she's also a certified life coach. Means she can work with anybody in the world, literally. Hey, all of our appointments are through telehealth with options for 30, 45-minute, or 60-minute appointments, and she specializes in working with anxiety, depression, ADHD, relationship issues, and life transitions. She also has experience with grief and trauma. They say behind every great coach is an amazing woman just like Miss Shelton right here. Get a hold of her at 636-575-7505. There's also a website on there. She wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, here's another familiar face on our CSR sponsor video slideshow, and that is Matthew and Cindy Woolard of Woolard Flying Service. I want to say thank you to you two. Always been good to us here at CSR, and also good to our community, good to our school, our kids, and we sure do appreciate it. Everyone at Woolard Flying Service wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. That's Woolard Flying Service. Big thank you to the NEA Veterinary Clinic yet again for supporting us and these kids here at Corning through us at CSR. And you also see My Zoe Rescue there as well. That's a 501c3 charitable organization, nonprofit. We appreciate what they do, and also what the NEA Veterinary Clinic does as well. It's a one-stop shop for your pets. Anything you need there, and great service. I can vouch for that one. Hey, get a hold of them at 870-857-5050. Again, 870-857-5050. NEA Veterinary Clinic wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Thank you to all the fine folks at Herold Implement Company. They've been with us for the last few years here at CSR, and their support means an awful lot to us. Hey, they are your one-stop shop for all things Polaris Off-Road, Bad Boy Mowers, Ace Hardware, steel, and hunting supplies. A little bit of everything in there, and they really do have a little bit of everything. You got to check it out. Family owned and operated since 1946. Love that. Right here locally in Corning, Arkansas. You can find them online at heraldimplement.com, or better yet, just call them 870-857-3931. That's Herold Implement Company, wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, let's give it up for a good man and a good friend of ours here at CSR, Mr. Kenny Francis. We appreciate him jumping on board with us. Hey, he's got two different buildings here. The White House on Main Street, you see that on the top left-hand corner of your screen, and Puddle Duck Lodge on the bottom right. The White House on Main Street is a 4-bedroom, 2-bath, and Puddle Duck Lodge is a 6-bed, 3-bath with a huge lake full of fish. I can vouch for that one. Hey, you can book these things online on an Airbnb or message Kenny at 870-323-0035. We appreciate you, Kenny Francis. He want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, let's give it up to a wonderful family here in our area of Corning, Arkansas, the Price family and Price Farms out of Corning for sponsoring us here at CSR again this year. Big thanks to Chad and Jacob and the entire Price family for all they do for us here at CSR and for our community. Price Farms want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck this season. Price Farms. From all of us at CSR, I want to say thank you to Michael, Brittany, and Michaela Ward and Ward Construction for jumping on board with us here at CSR. Ward Construction was started in 2013, licensed and bonded in Arkansas. They do all kinds of home improvement jobs and new construction based in Success, but they work in all the surrounding areas. Just get a hold of Michael at 870-335-6693. That's Michael Ward with Ward Construction, 870-335-6693. And another familiar face here at CSR, that is Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation Incorporated out of Corning, Arkansas. We appreciate Jerry, Rhonda, and Michael Solace for always taking care of us here at CSR and supporting us. It means a lot. Hey, you can go visit them at 908 North Missouri Avenue there in Corning, Arkansas, or reach out to them, 870-857-3086. Solace Grain Bins, S&L Irrigation. Go Bobcats. Hey, we've got a repeat CSR supporter. That's that man, Mr. Danny Reed, right there. Him and West Dollar and the company Southern Breeze Heating and Cooling LLC. We appreciate all they do for the city of Corning, for Bobcat Athletics, and obviously us here at CSR. Hey, get a hold of them for all of your heating and cooling needs. They are the folks to call. Get a hold of Danny at 870-323-2057 or Wes at 870-450-3900. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, I love this picture. How can you not love this? This is awesome right here. This is Woolard Farms out of Success, Arkansas, and they're sponsoring us, you guessed it, yet again. Every single year they do, but I love the change of pictures this year. All the fine folks there at Woolard Farm, including Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, Josie, Ashley, and now, of course, beautiful Kennedy Alan Woolard. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Woolard Farms, go Cats. Hey, Ballard Auto Repair jumping on board with us again here at CSR. We appreciate them. Chris and Lonnie Ballard at Ballard Auto Repair would like to thank their customers for all the support over the years. Ballard's is a fourth-generation family-owned business, and they are open from Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. You can call Chris or call Lonnie for all your auto repair needs. They do minor auto body and mechanical repair, auto glass installation and repair, oil changes, battery and tire sales with balancing and tire repair. They do a little bit of everything. You can also see them for all of your U-Haul needs. How about that? Very versatile. The Ballards wish the Bobcats the best of luck this season. Go Bobcats. Hey, here's two big Bobcat fans, but also two really, really good people and great supporters of us here at CSR. That's Jim and Cindy Davis with JSD Cattle Ranch. We want to say thank you to these two. They don't even care what we say on their ad. Don't even care if we run the ad, but we do because we want to show them how much we appreciate their support every single year. That's Jim and Cindy Davis with JSD Cattle Ranch. Go Bobcats. Hey, another company with unwavering support to us here at CSR, that is Red Taylor Ford.
All right, guys, we're back here with some JV action. And I apologize, we don't have the score bug up. Right now, it's going to take me a second to actually get that thing up because there's some stuff I got to do to it. I didn't realize we were going to have a JV game, so that's my fault. So y'all bear with me. I got to backtrack all the stats from the last game, which is probably going to take about 5 to 10 minutes. And then I will have us ready for the JV game. I believe it's Jackson Jen on the mound, Seth Smith catching, and that's Ring at the bat for Bay. Ball fouled back. 2-2 count. Oh, the on-deck batters. The on-deck batters were flying in. Oxford and McMasters, and Oxford for Bay wins that one to get the foul ball. That was extremely competitive there. Next pitch is inside. It's a 3-2 count. This is the JV game. And that's going to be a walk. No, it's going to be a strikeout. I apologize. Great job there by Jackson Jett. We're starting to get there, guys. I apologize. I'm still trying to backtrack. I'm back to the fourth inning now in this last game to backtrack the stats. As we've got 26, I think is the number. I don't have a 26. Oh, 16. That's Oxford. Okay. We have a 16. Yeah, because he was just on deck fighting McMasters for that Foul ball. Speaking of it, Master just got that one hard hit to the outfield. It's going to find a gap at left center for Oxford. We'll see if he tries for two. He rounds first and decides to go back. Jackson Jett on the bump here in this JV game for the Bobcats. Remember, the Bobcats, several underclassmen getting a lot of playing time in the A game. And when you don't have very many players, I think the Bobcats have 11, they're getting a lot of playing time in the JV game as well, or the B game if you want to call it. 1-1 count right now. Still trying to get your scoreboard back up. I'm back to the second inning now on backtracking stats, so bear with me. Runners going and a strikeout. Okay, maybe I've got this right now. I got the bottom of the. I'm working on it, guys. Hard hit to the third baseman across the diamond. Scoop, no good. That was Eli to Ty Price, and that was Griffey with the base hit, and he's going to round first, going all the way to second. And the throw to home by Ty Price. Good scoop by Seth Smith, the catcher, to keep the runner at third. So now runners at second and third for the Bay Yellowjackets. I've almost got this, guys. Y'all bear with me here. Okay. I think we're close. Another hit. Oh, that just gets by Eli Wright and Brady Russell. That's going to bring in a run. And that was 35, I do believe, which is El Kasi with the base knock. We've got 2 outs here in this inning. Runners on the corners now. Let me get that on there. And I think I'm almost caught up, guys. Getting really close. There's the pitch by Jett. I got him at, I think it was, I don't know how many pitches. I'm going to say 15. It may be more than that, but either way. 1-1 count. All right, here we go. Runners on the corners, 2 outs. Top of the first, this is the JV game. That ball gets past catcher Smith. Here comes Griffey. The throw a little high is going to slide into home there. Again, new players and new positions here. So Bay is going to be up 2-0 now. And it's Deuces Wild, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Of course, the runner from first advances second as well. Okay, there we go. Now I've got you guys. Jackson Jett on the bump. The righty. He sets from the stretch. The kick, the pitch, inside on Walsh. Full count now to Walsh. Ball gets away. They're going to throw it down, and they got him. Great job there How about that? It's in the inning. Griffey was out at third, but not before 2 runs come across the plate for Bay in this Senior B game. As we go to the bottom of the first. And I believe there's also a Senior B game going on at the softball as well. Both places having Senior B games today. I believe it's 3 innings. I believe it's 3 innings and 3 runs uninning, is my understanding. Let's see what's going on in the Senior B game over there. The softball side. We don't have a scoreboard up there yet, but I'm sure they're working on that. Well, never mind. They cut the stream, they brought it back. So, Senior B game over there is in the second inning of softball. Bay 3, Corning 2. Now, I know over here on our baseball side, we just don't have, like I said, we have 11 players on the team this year. So, it looks like when we're playing these, whatever you want to call them, JV. I know Missouri calls it JV. I think Arkansas is Senior B. But you're thinking, why are they playing all their start? Well, they don't have a choice. We just put them in different positions and let them see how they do, and which is kind of neat too. Though I mean, you got Seth Smith's catching here, you got Jackson Jett pitching. I think Ty Price was playing first, Eli was playing third, so some different positions, which is kind of neat. Kind of see what they're made of there. You never know. Maybe somebody surprises you in a spot that they're not typically playing and proves that they can do that. But again, just kind of a different animal when you only got 11 kids playing these Senior B games. But I also want to mention something. I thought Corning was 2-0 in our conference, 3-2A. Coming in today in senior high, they were actually 3-0. I forgot about the cross-county game. So now after today's win against Bay, 4-0. The senior baseball boys are 6-2, 4-0. That is awesome. A great start to the season into conference play for our Corning Bobcats. All right, on the mound is number 6, which is Willard. Now, he was batting left early on, and he's pitching right. How about that? Leadoff hitter for Corning, Brady Russell. First pitch is a ball, I guess. It is. Russell takes a strike. 1-1. Brady with a pink bat. Open stance, high pitch. Ball 2. Bay up 4-2 on the softball B game. Evidently that senior high game for softball was a heck of a contest. I'll have to go back and watch that tonight. 3-1 count here for Brady Russell. Here comes the pitch. Gets by and goes right off the middle pole of the fence and bounces right back to the catchers. Brady's going to be on with a walk to lead off the inning. And then I'll bring up Bryson Murray. Brady's got some wheels. We'll see if he's running here. Pitcher steps off of the mound. That's Willard. You see Brady over there. There's the pitch. High and outside. Almost like a pitch out. I think they might have thought Brady was going there, and he wasn't. Drew Radcliffe now coaching third. And it almost looked like the same thing. And maybe it's just control problems for Willard, but it kind of looked like a pitch out. That one was right down central. 2-1 count here. Rapert on deck. Mad Dog Murray at the plate. Scooped out of the dirt by, I think that's Spencer. I think. That's who's catching for Bay. 2-2 count. Runners going. Off speed, hit foul. Stayed in play off the fence. Russell had a really good jump off of Willard there. Here's the pitch. Murray swung through it. The runner's going. The throw down. Didn't get there in time. It gets out to the outfield now. Russell's going to find his way to third base. 2 bags on that one. Bay did get the first out, but Russell moved 2 bags. And here comes Rapert. David Rapert, the batter for the Bobcats. Low and in for a strike. That hits David in the back, and he'll take that hit by pitch and trot on down to first base. His teammates tell him way to wear it. Nah, he hasn't even acted like it even affected him any, but I'm going to tell you something. You get hit there, that doesn't feel good. 2 on, Rapert's going. He's going to steal second without a throw. And now, Bobcats have 2 in scoring position for Eli Wright. Righty on righty here. That pitch looked pretty good. Catcher didn't catch it, but 1-1 count. 4-2 is your score at the softball B game in favor of Bay right now, Corning batting. Here comes the pitch. Outside for a ball. Willard, the left-handed hitting, right-handed throwing Bay Yellow Jacket. That ball's in the dirt. Here comes the hitter's count for Eli Wright. 3-1. High and outside for ball 4. Good eye. I think Eli's taken about 3 different walks today. He's really seeing the ball good for the Bobcats. That's going to bring up Seth Smith, who's catching in this game, believe it or not. He's going to chop that one down the first base side. Right through the glove, and everybody's safe. That'll bring in a run. And it's 1-0 Bobcats on the Bay error. I'm sorry, 2-1. Bay Yellow Jackets over the Bobcats. I apologize. Next batter for the Bobcats is Ty Price. That gets away. Here comes Rapert. Catcher doesn't know where it's at. Now he gets there, and Rapert's going to score. Everybody moves over. It's a tie ball game now. 2-2. How about David Rapert? Smart base running there. As soon as that got by, he was going no matter what. 1-0 count. Here comes the pitch. Low and outside in the dirt. 2-0 now. Willard struggling with command. 3-0. Now in the senior high game, you may give Ty Price the red light here, but in the B game, maybe he has the green light. 3-0 count. We'll see. Thought about it. That was low. That's going to be ball 4. Bases are juice full of Bobcats again. That's going to bring up Jackson Jett, the pitcher in this game. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Pitch in there for a strike from Willard. This next pitch will be the 25th. Bases juiced. Outside for a ball. Again, softball B game going on right now. Second inning, 4-2 Bay. Corning at bat as we speak, just right across the way. That got away. Let's see if the runners go. They do. And they'll be all safe, standing up as Corning takes the lead. 3-2. Now, you can only score 3 in the B game, right? Yeah, it should be 3, so that should be the end of the inning right there. And it is. So we'll go to the top of the second inning now. We'll see if Jackson Jett's still pitching or not, but 3-2 is our score. And Corning scored 3 of those runs without getting a hit. How about that? An error and the walks, and then the pass balls, or no, not pass balls, wild pitches is what we should call those. Guys, Andy Earls here with you. Thank y'all for tuning in with me today. If you're still with us, I appreciate that. I'm on the softball game right now, so I'm not on your comments. I apologize, but actually, let's just do that. Let's get to those. Paul Petrie says, please send. Thank you. Not sure what that's all about, but either way. Several people's on here with us there at the end. Thank y'all for tuning in with us. The ones that are stayed here with us, thank y'all for hanging on with us here too. And I hadn't even checked the YouTube comments, but we'll go over there and do that now. Several people on YouTube with us as well. Don't have any YouTube comments. Don't get as many of them on there, which is fine. It's kind of different when you're watching on your TV. It's kind of hard to comment when you're doing that. I mean, that makes sense. I can totally understand that. All right, so let's kind of get you updated here. Oh, we got a new pitcher, so I need to reset the pitch count too. And the pitcher. Trying to get you updated on the senior B game over here for softball. We got Eli Wright who's going to be pitching. 4-2 in the third in favor of Bay right now in the senior B game for softball. So, see some new faces at some new places for the Bobcats. I think we're going to have, is Seth Smith going to come out and catch again? I do believe he is. Yeah. The lights are on here at Bobcat Field in Corning, Arkansas. And I'm going to take a quick second to get Colton Wiedeman's ad in real quick. We'll be back in about a minute.
You're watching Corning Bobcat Athletics live on CSR. It's time. It's time to preserve that old home video footage. Take those home videos, those old VHS, dust them off, clean them off, and get them to our man Colton Wiedeman at 870-323-9051, or message him on Facebook. You can find his name, Colton Wiedeman. Again, you can text him or call him at 870-323-9051. Preserve those memories that are so important to you, so precious to you and your family, by getting a hold of this man right here. So many supported formats. I know you're thinking, well, I got this, I got that, maybe it won't work. Well, there's a ton down there. He can make it work. Very talented guy. Again, take those old home footage, the videos you have, those old VHSs right there, or whatever it may be, all those supported formats, and get a hold of this man right here and let him take care of you. 870-323-9051. Hey guys, go visit our YouTube channel, Corning Sports Report, Redline Media Lines. You can search either one of those. We got both names on there, both logos. And while you're there, click that subscribe button if you don't mind. But as well, find the playlist. There's a Corning Bobcat Classics playlist. We've got almost 100 videos now of Corning Bobcat classic footage that we'd love an opportunity for you to see and go back and relive those glory days. Also, if you got some footage from back then that isn't on there that you want to help us preserve, get a hold of us. You can get hold of us on Facebook or get hold of myself, Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. Corning Sports Report, your home for all things Corning Bobcat Athletics. You're watching Corning Bobcat Athletics live on CSR. It's time.
All right, we're back here live at Bobcat Field as Eli Wright is on the mound now. He throws one by the leadoff hitter, Willard, who was pitching for Bay. And it's the Corning Bobcats 3, the Bay Yellowjackets 2 from Bobcat Field here in Corning, Arkansas. 1 ball, 1 strike. Eli with the pitch, swung through and missed. Willard, man, if he can get a hold of one. Lanky, tall, good build, long arms. If he can get those arms extended. Off-speed pitch, hit right back up the middle. Good job by the shortstop. Collects, throws across the diamond and in time. Great job, and I can't tell. I think is that Jackson Jett? Yes, Jackson Jett at first, or shortstop, I should say. Great play over there at short by Jackson Jett. He had plenty of time. He collected himself. Good job. There's your pitcher, Eli Wright. From the windup, ball 1. Giving the scoreboard operators a hard time here. 1-0. Hard hit up the middle for a base hit. Great base knock by Spencer. He's going to round first, give it a look, and come back. The dark green bat got it done there. Spencer started the day in the Senior A game on the mound. Now Eli will face Kazi. Runner's going. Pitch is outside. No shot there. Collecting and making the throw, so the runner's going to advance to second. They're going to go back. They got him in a rundown now. Over to third. And it was a low throw and bobbled there, so the runner's back at second safely. There you go. Sorry, trying to brighten the screen up there for you guys. Pitch outside. Ball 2. 2-0 count on Kazi. Senior B game for softball. Bay 5, Corning 2. Top of the third over there. We assume they'll play 3 innings as well. Runners going to third. Seth Smith with a throw. One hopped. Almost grabbed there by Russell. The runner thought about going home. And then he wisely turns back around. Let's see, old turn around. There you go. Bonnie Tyler for you. 3-0 count here. Typically, this is probably a time where, again, Kazi would probably take. But in a Senior B game, maybe you let him grip it and rip it here. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul ball. Out past the home dugout. That one's going to roll to the parking lot. 3-1 count now. Pitch just a bit outside. Well, maybe it's 3-2. I apologize. I'm extremely wrong on this count here. little excuse me swing, poked it out to right field, and it's going to drop for a base knock and an RBI. Kazi just reached out there and put the end of the bat on it, and it worked out. Three is our score here in the Senior B game. Top of second, they're going to pick the runner off. I think they got him. Wow. That was a heck of an opportunity there for the Bobcats to erase that runner. They just about got it. They're going to try again. Kazi knew it was coming this time. Pitch is low, but it's in for a strike. Seth gave a look over to the first base. The sun is finally set. They're going to pitch out, and they're going to get him. They got him. Great job there by Seth. And Kazi was flirting with disaster there. Thought he got picked off the first time, but didn't quite get it. And the second time they do get it. Here comes the bunt attempt from Ring. He pulled it back last minute for a called ball. Eli, 2 outs here in the second. There's the pitch in the dirt. We got an airplane somewhere around us here. It's flying directly. I don't know if y'all can see it in that picture. No, can't. Scoreboard's covering it. We got a flyby here at Bobcat Field. Deuce is wild here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Swung through and missed. And Eli Wright gets out of the inning. We got a tie ball game here as we go into the bottom of the second inning of this B game. We'll be right back into these words.
You're watching Corning Bobcat Athletics live on CSR. It's time. It's time to preserve that old home video footage. Take those home videos, those old VHS, dust them off, clean them off, and get them to our man Colton Ladyman at 870-323-9051 or message him on Facebook. You can find his name, Colton Ladyman. Again, you can text him or call him at 870-323-9051. Preserve those memories that are so important to you, so precious to you and your family by getting a hold of this man right here. So many supported formats. I know you're thinking, well, I got this, I got that, maybe it won't work. Well, there's a ton down there. He can make it work. Very talented guy. Again, take those old home footage, the videos you have, those old VHSs right there, or whatever it may be, all those supported formats, and get a hold of this man right here and let him take care of you. 870-323-9051. Hey, guys, go visit our YouTube channel, Corning Sports Report, Redline Media Alliance. You can search either one of those. We got both names on there, both logos. And while you're there, click that subscribe button if you don't mind. But as well, find the playlist. There's a Corning Bobcat Classics playlist. We've got almost 100 videos now of Corning Bobcat classic footage that we'd love an opportunity for you to see and go back and relive those glory days. Also, if you got some footage from back then that isn't on there that you want to help us preserve, get a hold of us. You can get a hold of us on Facebook or get a hold of myself, Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. Corning Sports Report, your home for all things Corning Bobcat Athletics. You're watching Corning Bobcat Athletics live on CSR. It's time. It's time to preserve that owed home video footage. Take those home videos.
And we're back, and we've got a new pitcher on the bump for the Bay Yellowjackets. And I believe that is Dacus. And it is Dacus. Leading off for the Bobcats, Brady Russum. Bottom second of this Senior B game. Brady takes the first pitch for a strike. Comes the windup. Pitch swung through and missed. Brady behind the count here, 0-2. As Dacus so far pumping some gas here. Swung through and missed. 3 straight pitches, 3 straight strikes from that young man right there. That was a quick 1 out for the Bobcats. That's going to bring up Bryson Murray, the lefty. Pitch low and 5-hole between the catcher there, who I think is Willard. No? Maybe not. Yeah, that's Willard. Pretty sure it's Willard behind the plate. 1-0 count. Swung through and missed by Murray. Dacus is smiling about that call there. It's going to be poked out in the outfield in the left center. The center fielder giving chase, couldn't get it. It's a base hit by Murray. He's going to round second, or first I should say, going for second. And he's going to come back as you see him entering your screen right there. Good hit there from Murray. That's going to bring up David Rapert, who got hit by a pitch last time and hit him right on the top of the shoulder blades. Comes the pitch. Low for a strike. Dacus gives a look over to Murray at first. Out of the stretch, the pitch. Chop foul. That's going to hit an automobile in the parking lot. Not sure who's it hit, but a lot of fan reaction there, so someone's got hit. Dacus looking good here so far. Pitch is high for a ball. I've got the count as 2-2 on David Rapert. Here comes the pitch. That one got away from him. That's actually going to move the runner to second. Murray does a good job of getting on his wheels. Scoreboard's got 2-2. I've got 3-2, but either way, we got Dacus with the pitch. Swung through and missed, strikes out Rapert, and that's the second out of this inning. Coming to bat now is going to be Jackson Jett. Murray at second. Pretty good lead. I don't know if you can see him from this camera here. Good hit. Diving stop by the shortstop. Throws across the diamond, but not in time. Murray's thinking about going home. He's going. Now he stops. He's going back. He's going to be caught in a rundown. Jett's going to run to second wisely. There's a throw to the third baseman. Back to the pitcher who's now the catcher. There's no one back now. Murray's still in the rundown. Catcher's going to try to run him down, and oh, they just got him. Great effort there by Murray, but got himself in a trick bag there, and that's going to end the inning. And we're going to go to the third, and we're going to go to the third inning time, 3-3. I'm looking over at the softball field. I don't see anything going on over there. I see a lot of cars that are leaving, so I'm assuming the B game for softball is probably over. Yeah, there's nobody on the field, so I didn't get to see who won that, and I apologize. But all right, guys, I'm going to try to get back to y'all's comments here. Let's bring it back up to me for just a second. All right. Several of you guys on with us there. Clarissa Russell back on with us. Thank y'all for tuning in. Greg Cates, we appreciate y'all for jumping on board with us today. Hope you've enjoyed the live streaming. We're not done yet. Still got one more inning of Senior B baseball. We got a new pitcher for the Bobcats, and I think it's going to be Murray, and it is. So I will fix that on our scoreboard. Again, Bay Yellowjackets, Corning Bobcats. 3-2A conference matchup. The Bobcats in the Senior A game won 13-4. That moves them to 6-2, 4-0 on the season. Great start for the Bobcats. Didn't know what to expect with all the youth that we had and the low numbers. But so far, and of course in a new conference, keep that in mind, so far it's been really good. Let's take a look at the line score here for the B game. Bobcats have plated 3 runs without actually getting a hit yet. You could debate the ball to first there, I guess, with Smith, but I'm putting that one as an error either way. And then, of course, the wild pitches and the walks. And the Bobcats took advantage of that good base running. And there's your new pitcher, Murray. I see a few people out there that left the softball game and turned their cars around to watch the baseball game from center field fence. I think that's kind of neat. And it makes it tough, obviously, for us on these nights that you have 2 different games at home at the same time, just because baseball, softball season is the hardest season for us to get help. We've all got, full-time jobs and lives going on, and these games start so early. And it's just really, really tough. But I'm thankful tonight. Colton Leonard, Mike Townsend, and, of course, myself here. And Colton Wiedeman from afar helping us out with his IT help. First pitch swinging for Oxford, and he swings right through it. First strike, I should say. And your pitcher, Murray, on the bump for the Bobcats. Lefty. It's a lefty-righty matchup here. That one's going to be chopped to the third base. He's going to get by the third baseman and find a hole. And just like that, Oxford, the leadoff hitter, is on for Bay. Bay 6 hits here in this Senior B game. That's going to bring up Griffey. Talked to Griffey before the game. Very nice young man. Another lefty-righty. Griffey hits this one out into left center. It's going to drop for a base hit. Back-to-back base hits. Oh, that ball got away from the center fielder there. He went to throw it, and I think he held on to it a little bit too long. It went straight down. Hope he's okay. Sometimes when that happens, something happened with the arm. I think that was Eli Wright out there, and I think he's okay. He looks fine anyways. Just like that, your first 2 batters for Bay are both on. Senior B game 3-3. That brings up number 88, Higgins. Started in right field for Bay in the Senior A game. Right-handed hitter, even stance. Bends at the knees and waves the bat. They're going to look at the runner at second, does Murray. He slides back in safely. Runner at first getting a good lead. He's out of the picture now. There's the pitch. Chopped right to the first baseman, McMaster. Steps on first. Goes to second for the tag off line. Good job hanging on to that ball. David Rapert. And they'll get the out, but the runners will advance to second and third. It's the first out of this top of the third. It's going to bring up number 35, which is El Kasi. First pitch, he watches in for a ball. The lefty's set. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and hit foul down the third base line. The coach for Bay, the assistant coach, is going to take that. And the fielding percentage for the Bay coaches today, 1,000%. They've had two of them over there, and they've taken care of both of them. Good job by them. Fielded them cleanly. Swung on and missed for strike two as the Bay Yellowjackets softball bus arrives here. Or maybe it's the baseball bus. I don't know if they're taking them all on the same bus or not. Off speed, that ball is hit right back up the middle. Murray to first for the out. Back home, not in time, and that's going to score a run. As Bay is up 4-3, and the runner does advance from second to third. So now you're going to have a runner at third base with two outs and a right-handed hitter up, and I don't know who it is because he's got a hoodie on, and unless there's a number on the back of that hoodie, I won't be able to see. I don't know who that is, so that's strike one there. Good pitch from Murray. And it is a softball team. The softball team coming over here to cheer on their boys. Like to see that. And they may be taking the same bus. I don't know if they brought one bus or two buses today, but we'll strike number two. Here's the pitch. Swung through and missed. That gets by the catcher. He's coming. Seth Smith is going to run him down. He's just going to tag him. Bless his heart. Watch. Oh, goodness. Oh. Seth applies the tag. It's almost like football there for Seth. He gets a tackle in. Poor Griffey, he tried, bless his heart, and he almost got through there and tripped up over the old spray-painted line there. All right, we're going to the bottom of the third. The Bobcats have one opportunity here to try to get something, at least ending in a tie or maybe get the win here. 4-3. Pitching for the Bay Yellowjackets is Kazi, and honestly, Kazi's done a really good job. I really think Kazi's came in here, or not Kazi, no, it hasn't. It's not Kazi, that's Dacus, sorry. Dacus has come in and done a fantastic job. He came in last inning, did a really good job. I mean, had good command. Honestly, he's probably, I would say him, or maybe Kazi probably had the best command today for Bay on the mound. And sometimes it's not easy to throw these strikes, man. We're still at that age where these guys are still teenagers, and getting it across the home plate is still not something that's just easy every game day for them. So, but I think this Dacus has done a fantastic job so far for Bay. Now he's got to go through the lineup here, and I think he's going to start off with the Rex Sherd. So we'll see how he does here. He's protecting a one-run lead. There's a throwdown from, I believe, Willard. And we are about to start our bottom of the third here at Bobcat Field. Beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Bobcats were winners in the A game, 13-4. Hard hit by Rex Sherd. High pop fly left field. Left fielder Griffey going back. Reaches up. He does not get it. Goes over him. Rex is going to round first. He's going two. He's going to stand up with a double. I thought Griffey had an opportunity there at that one, but couldn't quite get there. And the leadoff runner is at second base now for the Bobcats. And in fact, I believe that's technically their first hit of this B game. And coming up to bat for the Bobcats, I believe it's going to be Jagger George. And it is. Jagger fouls the first one off. Pitcher wants a new ball. Dacus working ahead on a 1-0 count here with Jagger George. That ball gets by the catcher, and that's going to move the runner over to third. And it's a 1-1 count. Now your tying run is at third base for the Bobcats in this Senior B game. As the sun is finally set, the lights are out. Here comes the 1-1. Low and outside for a ball. Jagger George now working ahead of the count. 2-1. Dacus from the stretch. The kick and the pitch. Swung through and missed there. A little off speed. Might be a changeup, and it got him. 2-2 count now. See if Jagger George can make a little noise here. Outside pitch. It's going to bring it full. There will be a payoff pitch here. No outs. Final inning. Runner on third. Here it comes. In the dirt. Jagger George will take first base, and that'll bring up Eli Wright for the Bobcats. As Eli comes in, we'll see if Jagger will take second base or not here. He's got a really good lead. He's gone. That ball's in for a strike. Now you got runners at second and third in scoring position, and that runner at second is your go-ahead run. Eli's got a great opportunity right here. Base hit in the outfield, win this game. Pitch high for a ball. Dacus creeping up to the 20-pitch mark here. Eli Wright, even stance. Here's the pitch. Outside gets by Willard. That's going to tie the ball game and advance Jagger to third. Now your winning runs at third base. It's a 2-1 count. Tie ball game. Final inning. Here's the pitch. Inside. And boy, Dacus went way off the mound on that one. Three-one count. Hitters count here for Eli Wright. Dacus from the windup. The pitch. Chop foul straight back behind us, and Seth Smith will take care of that one. Here comes the payoff pitch from Dacus from the windup. There's the delivery. Eli chops it foul straight back. He's staying alive is Eli Wright. Dacus from the line will do this payoff pitch one more time. He shakes off the catcher. Comes the delivery, the kick, the pitch, low and outside for ball four. Of course, that run won't matter unless Jagger gets picked off at third or gets out at home. But if you're Eli, I mean, why not take second here anyways? Right-hander Seth Smith up to bat for the Bobcats. First pitch, Eli's going to second. No contest there, as that first pitch was in for a ball. 1-0 count. Dacus from the windup. Seth Smith fouls that one high into the night. back behind us into the ditch. Brings the count 1-1. Base hit wins this ball game. Dacus from the windup. He kicks, he delivers, high pitch. 2-1. Dacus. Right down Main Street. Got the count at 2-2. Winning run on third. Dacus from the windup. He kicks the delivery. That gets away. Jagger thought about it, decides against it, and we've got a full count, I do believe. I want to thank everybody for tuning in with us tonight. We appreciate you. You're almost out of here, but we appreciate everybody tuned in and commented with us as we've got this final bottom half of the inning here. The wind, the kick, the delivery is high, and now it's 3-2, so I apologize. This will be pitch number 30 here for Dacus. Winning run at third. The windup, fouled away by Seth Smith, staying alive. Seth Smith will not go away here. Comes the pitch. Seth deep into center field. That's going to burn the center fielder, and that's going to walk it off. Seth Smith with a walk-off hit here in the Senior B game as Jagger George crosses home plate. And the Bobcats are winners in the B game, 5-4. Great job there by the Bobcats. They're your winners. Let's make that a final there. We'll change that. Senior B game winners, Senior A game winners. And a great night for the Bobcats. And the big thing is here too is for the Bobcats on the Senior A side of the things. I mean, the Bobcats are rolling right now, especially in conference. They are going to be 4-0 now after tonight. A fantastic start to the year for Corning. We was in a new conference this year. Didn't really know what to think. Wasn't really sure what to think coming into all this. Going to the 3-2A. But, man, have the Bobcats really came out and done a phenomenal job of getting the season started in the right way. All right, guys, let's bring it up here. I want to say thanks to everybody tuned in with us tonight. Thank you for jumping on board and commenting with us and sharing the feed. We really appreciate that. I want to thank all the volunteers here that run the scoreboard. Of course, the umpires, the concession stand workers, the folks that do the game changer, everybody that helps out to make the game days what they are. Thank you, guys. Also, thanks to Coach George as well for helping out today. Got me a nice new hat out of it. Coach Ratcliffe, all that they do for the team as well. Also want to thank Colton Wiedeman from afar, our IT guy, for helping out. We appreciate him. Without him, we can't do hardly any of this stuff. He's kind of our guru from behind the curtain, if you will. So we appreciate him. Also appreciate Colton Leonard and Mike Townsend today at the softball game. They were over there getting that game in for us, so we appreciate that. And also, listen, y'all, we had 73 sponsors this year. We can't say thank you enough for all that y'all do for us. When you got 73 sponsors in a small town like this, that's phenomenal. Nobody else is getting that kind of stuff, so we really do appreciate you guys, man. Y'all rock and roll, and we couldn't be more proud to be from Corning, to help put out a product that hopefully everybody's proud of, and we're consistent with it, and hopefully we do it at a high level. And we get as many games as we can. Road games are almost impossible this time of year. Home games are just about that. But I think Colton's going to help us with that and hopefully get the rest of those in. So we're excited about that too. I know Greg Cates has stepped up. He said whatever he needs to do. So we appreciate him too. So, guys, we are just about out of here. For everyone at CSR, for Colton Wiedeman, for Colton Leonard, for Mike Townsend, myself, Andy Earls, we always want to say good night, God bless, and as always, go Cats.
For 85 years, Clay County Electric has powered our community with a legacy of excellent service. And now you get power and connectivity with the same great service you've come to expect. Clay County Connect brings the world to your fingertips with reliable, affordable, high-speed broadband internet. The best part? You get the same great local service that has defined us for decades. To learn more on how we can best serve you, visit us online or call 870-857-3521.
Sheer Magic by Tammy. That's Tammy McKenna, your owner there / stylist. A full service salon. That means cuts, colors, perms, and waxes with a wide range of products for the whole family. Come see Tammy McKinney or Mary Russell for all of your hair care needs. You can reach them ahead of time at 870-857-3338. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Corning Sports wants to say thank you to Miss Amy Jordan and Parkview Restaurant in Corning, Arkansas. Local family-owned restaurant that serves breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You can call ahead, you can dine in, or even go through the drive-thru window for pickup. Reach them at 870-857-6884 or go see them at 1615 West Main Street. That's right off the main drag there in Corning, Arkansas. Thank you, Miss Amy Jordan, for all you do for Corning Bobcat Athletics, the city of Corning, and also us here at CSR. Everybody at Corning Sports Support wants to say thank you so much to everybody at Watson Oil Company right here in beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Obviously a fuel supplier here in Corning, but more than that, especially to us, they have been behind us 100% from day one, and we really, really do appreciate it. I love the family photo too. That's awesome. Tight-knit group there, and I see some athletes in that photo too. How you can find